Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Boom, just like that. We are live, baby. We got Rad Art and Comics hanging out with us early this morning, and of course myself. How you doing, Rad? What's going on, my friend?
Doing good, doing good. Good morning, everybody.
Good. Rad is was talking to me backstage. He is doing a study on Will Eisner. Um, I mentioned that I wasn't too fond of Will Eisner's work. Uh, Myself, like, it's not that it's bad, it's just not my personal style. But Rad, what do you got to say? I think we've underestimated Mr. Eisner.
Yeah, he super creative, especially on like just like that. I love how he did the trade dress of the spirit. Like he always found a new way to incorporate the title into the cover and
Yes.
like just meld it into the art. It's just cool. Just the different perspectives he uses. It's really creative, super detailed. You could tell he lived like in New York, like where there's lots of cities, lots of buildings, because you could tell that he just drew buildings all the time because like the way he draws, I can tell. And it's the only thing I can say that's kind of bad about him is that it's just the mark of the times, I guess. His depiction of the spirit's sidekick. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Yeah. It's
That's
definitely.
kind of yeah, it's kind of rough, but
It is what it is. It is what it is when it comes to
yeah.
stuff.
But besides that, yeah, mostly in his backgrounds, like background work is really good,
Yeah.
and his character work maybe not as much, but definitely in his backgrounds.
You can only say it's not as much because of the people that were working at the time. Like, if Steven was on here, we'd be talking like what, Baker. We'd be talking what's his name that did all those great cows, Schomburg. So,
Yeah,
like, when you compare him to some of those guys, as far as his I don't know, his people, like the things that, like the people that he drew, not not quite up to par with that, but his storytelling has been heralded, right? Yeah, the storytelling
yeah.
through art, and maybe he's
I
got
think
more of a minimalist take than some of those other artists I just mentioned.
yeah, he definitely had like a little like in his like what would you call it, a feminine fatale or whatever with the
Right,
females that are
femme
real,
fatales.
yeah, femme fatales. He had a little thing with that I think it kind of inspired like people like Darwin Cook and others like that, just like the way he did his style.
Yeah, man. There's no doubt that he's one of the big names from the past, from that era, and he definitely provided something very cool. That spirit cover, pretty amazing. Let's say hi to some of these fine folks in the chat. We got GT Comics. We got Dan's Comic Corner. How you doing, brothers? We got Billy Power Max in the chat. Bleeka Street. Hail, Billy Power Max. He's got a comic coming out. This should be. He's on not Kickstarter. It's Fund Go Fund My Comic, I believe. And you guys should check it out, man. I think I just took it off, so I can't remember. Yeah, it's not up in my top bar anymore. Check out Mr. Billy's awesome comic. New trailer on my channel for Bad Moon. Yeah, man. Dig it. Last days of the Bad Moon. There it is. Appreciate you, Billy. Thank you, brother. Yeah, go check that out. It looks fun. It's definitely interesting scope, man. Pretty cool. So yeah, you didn't get out to the free comic book day yesterday, sir.
I had to save some money for CGC, and I'm just allergic to people. A lot of people there. Oh, we lost your sound, I think. Or did I?
It's me. It's me. I lost my sound. Do I have my sound back or no?
There you are. Now
All
I'm
right,
back.
I've got my sound back. Woo! That was close. I don't have very good ports in my computer or my laptop, so anytime I go anywhere near it, it's like, you just knocked out your shit.
Oh, gotcha.
So I got some free comic books from Free Comic Book Day. Pretty,
Nice.
pretty cool. Holy shit. I look really tired this morning. Maybe it's because I didn't get any sleep. Let's just
Oh,
take off that Billy Power Max here. We got Lego Batman.
cool.
Yeah, Callie showed this on Dan's Comic Corner the other day, and it's got a bunch of like homage panels in it for like covers from old Batman stuff. So I don't know. I just thought it was really cool, and I like Lego Batman. This I bought just out of. I feel like if I don't own it, I'll be upset with myself if I don't have this. Um, you can see all the characters that are on it. This is the future of Marvel, by the way. If you just letting you know, in 25 years, that's the stuff. And then there's Spidey up top. But that right there's your Marvel future. Just saying, it's not looking good. I do like Miles Morales though. I do. I really like Miles. Monsters. I don't know why I got that one. Probably just because it said monsters, and then I forgot it was Mark Spears.
I've never seen that one.
And it's just like the free comic book day one. I don't, it's Mark Spears, so I'm not really a huge Mark Spears fan. Not that he's bad or anything, just not my
Road
thing.
to Slaughter. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So I thought that was neat. I do collect Something Is Killing the Children, and I do have like the first 20 or something like that. I didn't get the first one of this, so I'm happy I got this. I got the big
Oh,
rig.
okay. Yeah.
This
My
is
my LCS owner did a cover for them.
I think it's cool. I like Post Malone. I don't know why I like Post Malone. He doesn't play any music that I particularly love, but I think I just like him as a human for some reason. And I don't like a lot of humans, so I think he's all right. Hopefully, he doesn't let me down. This apparently is supposed to be hot, so I picked that up just out of self defense. This is
Yeah,
Dungeon
I heard
Crawler
that
Carl. Yeah.
the Free Comic Day is the first appearance of them.
Yeah, I think this one is the one, right? So this is
Yeah,
it's supposed to be hot. So if you
it
didn't get
comes
it,
from a book, and they're
yeah,
making it a Netflix project.
yeah, hey, that's exactly how I feel. I miss Free Comic Book Day as well. Billy, I did miss that. Come on, man. Santiago Hernandez, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in the chat. Appreciate you. What is this? Arnick? I don't know if I can pronounce that, but very good to see you too, man. Appreciate you. All right. I also picked up this because I thought it was really controversial when we looked at it last week. So this is pretty controversial as far as the cover goes, I think. Um, you got Swamp Thing, Crown of Thorns. He's in the. This is a piece of art. I just can't remember. It's probably a Michelangelo or something like that. But this is that's that piece of art, and it's sort of homaging that piece of art, but with a comic book character. Little sacrilegious thing going on there. So I thought that was cool to pick up. I picked up this guy because apparently it's going to be something, and it was like just sitting there, so I figured I'd pick it up.
Oh yeah, nice. I got that too.
Yeah, I never picked it up when it came out, but people have been hyping it up, and it's been like I don't know, like somebody's. It's like gonna be a TV thing or a movie or something. So I did pick up this. I paid a little up for it, but I never picked it up before. So that's Red Coat #1.
Nice. I hear good
Um,
things about it.
I paid $15 for it, which wasn't too bad.
Mm,
Um, I think the big one to get is Red Coat Annual #1, I believe. I think that's like the expensive one.
mm,
And then I picked this up because I wanted to read it. They didn't have the second one of it, but this is DC, the new history of the DC universe, #1. And I didn't read that when it came out. Again, I paid up for this for no reason. I don't know why this is $15 fucking. It seems awful high for a shit ass book, but whatever. And you know what? I'm gonna give. I gotta give this next batch of books. This is a batch of books that I bought off of Astonishing Auctions. I got to give Tacoma his shout out. I've shown these off a couple of times, but I haven't given Tacoma his proper flowers, so to speak, when it comes to this. So Astonishing Auction, I'm usually there Sunday nights with Houdat, a bunch of other sellers. Tacoma's on there as well. Tacoma bought a uh, somebody's comic collection, and he ripped all the big guys out and was selling the other stuff for really really reasonable price. So I got a beautiful copy of X Factor 1 in a newsstand, which I can't, it's, and most of these are all newsstands, which is crazy to me. X Factor 55, again in a newsstand. These are all like mostly like little keys. That's the first appearance of Dark Angel in a newsstand. That is probably the cameo, I would imagine. Not in a newsstand, that one. That's the only one that actually isn't in a newsstand. Yeah, why? X Factor 19 in a newsstand. We got X Factor #10. This is the 25th anniversary cover. Also in a newsstand. We have X Factor. This is the reason I got the lot, to be honest, for this X Factor lot was X Factor 6. First appearance of Apocalypse in a newsstand. And then I got these guys as well. I think are these the only spy? Oh no, I got this one as well, but I put it behind me already. This is not a newsstand, but I already have this at a newsstand, so I got that, which is now for sale. And then I got 362 in a newsstand. I got 345 in a newsstand. 345 is the first time Cletus Cassidy comes in contact with the symbiote. And 344 is the first appearance of Cletus Cassidy. Also in a newsstand. So yeah, man. I think we did pretty well. I got a very, very good lot of comics for a decent price. I did pretty awesome on Free Comic Book Day. Like, there's nothing big at my shop, but they did try to sell me a Wolverine, 88, I think, the first meeting of Wolverine and Deadpool for $80. And I was like, no. I appreciate the offer, though. Rad's got some art going on. You know, that's very cool, man. Very, very cool. Mr. Matt likes comics. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. I've finally been on Matt's show recently. You know, it's only taken few years now, but it's okay. I finally got on there. Pretty exciting. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's pretty. They're pretty dope, man. They're pretty dope. Did great. They're all newsstands. I can't complain too much. If you're ever into buying books and you're up on a Sunday night from 8:30 my time, so 8:30 Eastern till usually a little after midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock once in a while. Pretty rare, but we're selling books on Astonishing. They do an auction three times a week, I think. Great auction, great bunch of dudes, good to buy from. Pretty easy going. I do have books I gotta go
On
through.
there late.
What's that, Brad?
I saw who that was on Astonishing really late last night.
Oh yeah. He's got a bunch of books he's trying to sell. They're bigger books, right? So they're a little harder to sell. Most of them are like $400 or $500 books. So
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, of course, Dan, I can do that for sure. That is no problem, man. And again, we got Canadian sellers on there. You got American sellers on there. So try to have a mix of both. So what are you gonna? So are you just drawing backgrounds right now, or are you gonna actually? Is there gonna be a like a character in this piece of art that you're drawing, right?
Yeah, there's like 15 characters in this. I just haven't drawn them yet.
Jesus. Wow, you're really trying a small piece here.
It's kind of daunting. Yeah.
That is awesome, though. Very cool. I haven't done
Yeah.
any art for a while, to be honest. I really should draw. I don't know why I haven't picked up a pen and paper for a while. You don't
Yeah,
know,
there's like a bunch of sewer mutants, I think, like chasing down the spirit and Ellen
all right.
Dolan in this.
You said sewer mutants. All I thought was a Gambit and all his buddies there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, Brad is
Sewer
amazing.
people. I'm not sure what they are. They kind of look like the Morlocks. Remember the Morlocks?
Yeah, man.
From X-Men.
That's Gambit's people, bro.
Yeah.
If you're ever looking for a commission, you want something done, Brad's an amazing artist. Obviously, I've got pieces behind me. I've shown the Joker. He's done the Captain Spaulding that's behind me as well. Brad's awesome, man. K-pop actually did that crow that's behind me, which is pretty cool. She's still kicking around, doing her thing every Sunday night. She has Kicking It with K-pop. I think she does a show Fridays as well. So don't forget to check out K-pop Junkie. Congratulations to Rad for becoming a CGC artist. That's cool. It is very cool. How's that going for you, Rad? The paperwork a little daunting, I hear.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to fill out these forms. Once I figure it out, though, it shouldn't be too bad, I hope.
Yeah, it's always the red tape, right? It's always the red tape that makes things a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
But I think it's really cool though. Got a CGC certified artist working on Murder King. What? What? Are you kidding me right now? That's crazy. You guys don't know about Murder King, man. It's coming. I believe we are going to be having an ash can coming out pretty soon, actually. So there will be a bit of an ash can coming before the main product, and we're pretty excited about that. Uh, I can't wait. Really looking forward to it. Trying to give you guys something. I know you guys are waiting and probably sick and tired of hearing, probably hoping it comes out soon enough. But it is coming, and the ash can's coming first, and it's going to be awesome. When I get back upstairs, we'll go through the campaign a little bit because I like going through it. I haven't actually looked at it in a while. I was on Dan's Comic Corner on Friday night. That was pretty fun.
I've seen that, yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, he's got like everything laid out. I wish I had everything laid out where like, you know, like the first hour was this, the second hour was this. I'm like, I can't do it, man. I can't lay things out like that. I don't know why. We're a little less organized over here at Comic Book Church than old Dan. He's got his shit together. He's got slides and stuff. He's got things ready. I was pretty, you know, I was pretty like, oh man, bro, you're making me look bad. I stuck at YouTube. Dan is light years ahead of me on YouTube already. Yeah, man, it was super fun. We went over some Batman books. Really enjoyed that. Dan's a good dude. Of course, I love Callie. Callie's one of my good friends in the community. So, yeah, it's always fun doing new stuff. I know Biggie had his show Friday. Usually, I'm on the Comic Collector Club, but they had a tremendous show. They didn't need me. They had all the big boys there. They had all the big books and all the big, you know, the oohs and the ahs. I think we're had, so I think they'll be all right. How long does it take you to do a background picture like this, Rad? Like realistically?
Oh, I like to keep my it just depends really on how how complex it is. But yeah, anything I do, I like to, get my pencils done in a day, get my inks done in another, color in another.
Do,
But
do you
but
happen
when I say a day, I say that very loosely, as in, I'll spend a few hours here, a few hours there.
do you happen to have the first panel to Murder King that you drew
Yeah.
anywhere nearby? Do you get that first panel at some point?
Oh, you're breaking up. What was that?
Oh, do you think you could show that first panel at some point?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would love to see it, and I think the people would love to see it too. Troll fire. After Friday, it turns out I'm a little fish amongst sharks. I doubt that, Troll. I doubt that pretty highly, man.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know if we're actually going to use it. I think Drax going to handle or is going to redo that page.
Yeah, but I still love it, and I want to buy it.
Yeah.
Um, we got somebody awesome backstage. Let's get him on in here.
Oh, you.
Who do we got? Who do we got? Well, I can never find anything on it. It's a lot different on my phone than it is on my computer. Like, where is everything? Why is everything so little? I was in the pool. I was in the pool. Wow. Yeah, can't find it. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna have to give her. She's not gonna like this. It's not gonna be happy. I'm gonna get an earful.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Hi, madam. How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
I'm alright, man.
Rad, what are you drawing? I just jumped in so I couldn't see what you were drawing yet. What are you doing?
It's a Will Eisner piece
Okay.
of the spirit.
All right. I'm not familiar with it, but it's looking good so far.
Actually, looks like a place that Vampirella would be very comfortable in, to be honest. Miss Vampirella, how you doing? You look fantastic, as always.
Thank you. Thank you. It was Vampirella Day, so National Vampirella Day, you know. So.
Nobody's ever going to complain about Vampirella Day. I think everybody's pretty on board. See?
How have you guys
Matt
been?
already loves it. See? We're doing all right here.
I will tell you my morning story.
Oh, tell me, please.
I'll tell you. I'm very indecisive sometimes, right? So I decided this morning I was going through all my cosplays, right? And I was I've done that one, I've done that a lot, Yeah. And then I got to Zantana. And I was like, I could be Zantana, right? Sure, I got everything for it. I go put on my Zantana cosplay, right? And I even take a bunch of like confetti glitter and like stick it to my skin.
That was very lovely.
Yeah. And then as I got in front of the camera, I'm like, this looks like shit. So I started like scrubbing with fucking confetti I'd put on myself like 20 minutes before. I was like, I'm just gonna do that.
Man. Well, you always do a very wonderful job. I'm sure you looked wonderful as Zatanna.
It was not as wonderful.
But Vampirella, not gonna lie, pretty good stuff.
So how was your night?
My night was all right.
Did you see some auctions and stuff?
I watched a couple auctions. I was watching the astonishing auction last night. I didn't buy anything. There wasn't anything that I was super either could afford or in my price range that I wanted. So just sort of watched. I had a fun time doing that. That's about it. I really need to do some art to clean up my house. I'm not sure which one it is yet, but it's gotta happen soon.
Well, I'm gonna vote for the art first.
I know. I really gotta do
important.
I do. I gotta get going because this is nonsense. You mind if I make you big for a second so we can all check you out? Is that okay or no?
No, not yet. Just let me chill right here in my little box.
We'll leave your little box. Sorry. That was gonna sound terrible. Jesus. God dang.
What kind of show is this?
Bleak, what are you doing, buddy?
Madam, did my mail
arrive?
Yes. And Matt, I have your package sealed and ready, and I swear I'm gonna mail it soon. Okay, maybe Monday. Right. Okay. And because I also have someone else wanted one, so now I have to pack up theirs, and I want to mail them at the same time.
Oh, madams, doing some mailing out pretty soon, folks.
That mailing out part is like super hard.
She's also on Billy Power Max's comic book. She's on the cover of that comic book.
Cover B.
cover B. So go check it out. And she's on a calendar. Well, I don't know. Is the calendar happening? Is that going on?
Well, the calendar was supposed to be shot in Tennessee, but that got canceled because of other reasons. But I still have to do it.
You know, not all heroes wear capes. Not all heroes wear capes. Some of them wear fangs, apparently.
I was thinking about, do I wear a cape or?
No.
Is there nothing for her shame back here? Like,
No. It is. She has no shame. She has
nothing.
She has no
Power
shame.
is her looks.
You know.
But I do think they're giving Vampirella powers now. It looked like she took Purgatory's powers.
She's a vampire. She's already got
I
powers.
think. No, she has no powers. Her only power is sexual seduction.
I don't have
For
any
real.
of that, so I should really change back.
That's her only power. Yeah, she's very, very weak as far as vampires go, but very, very strong because of her looks. And yeah, but she has no powers. But now I think she does. I think she killed.
You need to give that poor girl some power. She's a vampire. How can you be a vampire without power?
This is kind of like a ripoff on her, right?
Yeah.
This.
They're like, you know what? She's a chick. Yeah, she's a chick. She doesn't need powers. Let's just make her really hot, guys.
She's also very pretty. So
apparently, no one can resist. No one can resist her looks. So.
You know, it'd be cool, guys. A vampire without powers, but she's super hot.
That was it. That was the idea.
Yeah, that got me hard. Fuck yeah. Let's write this. Let's write this.
So all Vampirella has is the power of seduction, basically, right?
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
So every single situation she is in, she needs to use that to get out.
But she's got like super seduction.
What if she's in like a woman's prison? Would that still work?
I think she's
I guess so.
Still pretty seductive, yeah. You're not.
I don't see why not.
Or not being seductive.
What if she was the McDonald's drive-through girl and she was handing you a bunch of fries? Would that still be like, you know?
Oh, for sure. That'd be.
I would think so. Yeah, that outfit really, even with a schmuck on top of it, I would still be like, yeah. Oh. What is this?
Drop the fry. Drop the fry.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Vampirella, man. She's something.
Yeah,
I think MT has a Vampirella 1. I don't know if he was selling it last night, but he was hemming and hawing about it.
I have a
Purgatory.
I can go get it.
Purgatory is like a demon, so I guess. If she did take Purgatory's powers, which is what it seems like, I guess now she has demonic powers.
Like, I feel like she still should be tough. She's a vampire. Like, she's got to be tougher than your average Joe.
Maybe a little, but yeah, it's not really, never really been used.
Like, granted, I wouldn't want to fight her. Her powers of seduction would work just fine. Be like, oh no, I'm seduced. Oh.
Yeah.
You got a Will Eisner study up top, Mr. Ratter in comics, doing his best to mimic some of the greats of the past and to learn some new skills, it looks like.
Yeah, I've already learned a lot from this one.
And that's what art is, man. That's you draw every day, or pretty well almost every day. Certainly most times I see you, you're always drawing. So yeah. I'm guessing, like, have you been drawing since you were a little kid, Rad? What's going on with that? Like, is it just repetition that does it for you, or is it like
were you a little bit?
Can I answer for you, Rad?
Sure.
Cool. Brad probably has always been drawn to art, has always been compelled to draw, right, since a small child, and has gravitated towards that. And because of that, he works on it because he gets better and better because he's had that many years of loving it and his natural talent, you know. Especially
Okay.
since he's going through all the masters and copying, and now he's learning so much, you know.
This is a prototype for something that I asked. This is great. So
I gotta send that to you.
That's
Yes.
beautiful, Rad.
yeah, that is something we're working on.
Rad, did I get it right or no? What did I get wrong?
Yeah, you're pretty good. That works.
And Rad, how about your own answer?
Exactly. He's like, no, mine works.
Have you always drawn like since you were little? Did you just want to draw? What's going on with that? Yeah.
Yeah, I've always drawn ever since I could hold a pencil. Never really put it down. And school, I didn't like school, so I always drew while I was in school.
You're one of those. I knew a few people like that in school, actually. This is a piece that Rad drew for Murder King. And
that is so impressive, Rad.
that is one of my favorite pieces of all time. You like
wow, beautiful.
The tree branches, when you see that, it looks like it's crazy, dude.
Dang.
Like it is crazy good.
Man, I'm so impressed.
The street, that is Side City, that is Murder King.
It reminds me of Demon Street or whatever.
It's just yes. So this is Side City. Rad nailed it. You see the cop car in the background, you see the dirt, you see the grime, you see the skyscrapers in the background, what's going on back there, because all of us are living over here. So yeah, man, this is Side City, and I'm happy, really happy with that. So very cool, my Rad. Very cool, Rad. Very, very, very cool. Appreciate you, brother.
Rad, I have a question for you. When you do your art, do you do it like kind of right away when you get up in the morning?
Well, I work graveyards, so I'm rarely awake in the morning. But as far as soon as I get up, yeah, that's kind of what I did right now, because I literally got up like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can draw anytime. I can get.
I heard a lot of artists like to do it right away when they wake up because no one else is awake yet, and they have the solitude of like, and they also have the transition of dreaming to reality with why they create in the morning. You know?
That's interesting. I haven't heard that.
Yeah.
Missing Mars, good morning to you. Rad, I noticed you've been playing video games online lately, which is pretty cool.
See what I was playing?
He's like, you're spying on me?
Well, you know, you do pop up on my feed. I can't help it.
Oh, yeah.
Usually it says, yeah. What were you playing? Star Wars? Is that what you were playing the other day?
Yeah, I was playing Star Wars Outlaw.
You expect me not to spy on you while you're playing Star Wars?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Do you even know who I am?
I was just like, wow, this is pretty cinematic.
It is, yeah. Star Wars games are great. Even the ones for PS4 are really, really good. I've got a PS4 and a good Star Wars game. It's really good.
Yeah.
Really powers.
Felt like
more.
playing a movie.
Hey, do you have just that one cover still or no? For Billy's comic. The Last Days of the Bad Moon. Did you have like a still of it or something?
Oh, I can bring it up.
Okay.
What is it? It's Go Fund My Comic or something like that. Can't remember.
Yes. Yep, it's Go Fund My Comic.
Yeah. Does he have it on his Instagram?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring it up and look at his.
Oh, I got you. Sure.
Look at his campaign. What is it? GoFundMe? I think it's just.
Yeah, it's Fund My Comic, I believe.
Just fund my comic.
Fundmycomic.com.
There we go. Fund my comic. Search for a campaign. What is that, Bad Moon?
Guess I could pull out some Vampirella covers for Vampirella Day. Funny, my oldest daughter's birthday was yesterday.
Happy birthday, oldest daughter. How old is she?
She is.
He?
I'm do my math. She's 23. 22.
Wow.
I'm too old.
23.
That's a good age because now you can get sick and she can take care of you.
Yeah.
What does she like to do?
I recommend never getting sick, Red.
I'm not in touch with them. So I don't really know.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I understand.
Throwing it up. Don't get sick, Red.
Don't ever get sick.
They say they're going to take care of you. They don't. I've seen this nonsense.
I did make 2 girls, so
someone's sick.
at least I got 2 chances.
Tacoma Comics. I got you, buddy. I got you. You want a link to the show, Tacoma? You're more than welcome to be on, bro. Same with Troll. You guys know that. Anybody that wants on here, we're easy going, man. You guys want on? Let me know. This is Bad Moon. Days of the Bad Moon. Last Days of the Bad Moon.
Last Days of the Bad Moon.
Last Days of the Bad Moon. This is Billy Powermax. So he's got fundmycomic.com. Last Days of the Bad Moon. This is the trailer. It's pretty cool. We could watch it because I like watching trailers.
It was towards the end of World War III when I first encountered them. The soy bots. Far-left artificial intelligence with only one thing on their AI mind. Blood.
General Badmoon, we're ready to drop at your command, sir.
They didn't want me as a general. But the big guns, the most powerful heroes in the war, they'd already fallen.
Drop that package, soldier. Take out these damn lizards. May they burn in whatever space hell they came from.
That's when they appeared out of nowhere. The soy bots. Robots. I hate frickin' robots.
Know that chick. That is cover A. And of course, we've got cover B, baby. Madam is on one of these covers. If you want to support, Madam, if you want to support Billy, go over here, go fund my comic. We got a Last Days of the Bad Moon.
And there's a new trailer, Billy just said.
There's a new
and
trailer.
And the new trailer is better.
The new trailers, well, that's good to hear. Is this we got both covers. You can choose rewards, so you can get both covers, A and the Madam. You can do a lot of cool things here. Oh, what's this? $15.
There's Madam. She's hanging on for dear life in that panel.
Cosplay bundles. We got cosplay bundles. You receive physical copy of both the cover B, Joan of Arc cosplay, and the Joan of Arc cosplay limited edition 5.5 by 8.5 print. Cosplay by Madam, shipped in Gemini, mailer, digital copy included. Woo! We got a backer for that. That's the print, I
That's
believe.
just print, yeah.
And then I believe, I'm not sure, but I think there's maybe a calendar as well. We're not sure. I'm not sure what's happening.
No, I was gonna shoot it, but I got waylaid in Tennessee, so that didn't happen, but it will happen. Yeah.
So this is the
So
calendar.
it's still in the works right now. So yeah.
12 months of Madam.
I think it's 18. How many months is it?
Well, it should only be 12.
Sometimes
I'm pretty sure there's only 12 in a year, but you know.
they make them longer, so you don't have to get the calendar. I'm just telling you.
But you get 12 months of Madam. I don't know if you boys can handle it, but 12 months, geez Louise.
I don't think I can handle it.
That is Last Days of the Bad Moon, Billy Power Max and company, and of course our very own Madam.
And working with Billy was amazing. Billy was so generous and kind and listened to everything I had to say, and like, you know, didn't think of me as like I'm just a cover girl, whatever. And Dark Gift Comics too, who's going to publish it. Was just an awesome guy. They're awesome, good people. So it was fun to work with him.
Speaking of, comic books, I don't see why I wouldn't share this one. Since we're sharing comics, let's do one of these bad boys. There we go. This is Murder King, and Murder King is awesome. The maniacal minds at Murder House Publishing present the twisted tales of Side City, a place forsaken by God, where murder is king.
And when does that go? When does that start? 30 days. 30
we're
days.
getting the ash can probably at the end of the month, and we're trying to get this out before October.
You excited?
I'm very excited. Yeah.
Are you nervous right now?
Yes.
You butterflies in your stomach at the possibility of it not actually happening?
Not yet.
Nope.
It's not that real. It's not that real yet.
Okay.
Like it's very real, but it's not yet because nothing's really moving forward, right?
Okay. Time is always moving forward, though. I hate to tell you this.
Yeah, I know. But the project is not.
It's good to try to keep up with that.
Good cannot always prevail. Sometimes evil reigns, and it rewards the faithful. No one is more faithful to the cause of evil as is the Murder King. For years now, we at Murder House have lived in the shadows, afraid to succeed, watching others fulfill their dreams. As the hands of time press down upon our minds, with only one life to live and no longer being content to leave our destiny in the hands of the fates, we decided it was time to change our stars and look to a brighter, bolder, bloodier future. Now we turn that fear outward and give it as a gift to you in the form of blood-curdling entertainment. Having the eye of Hitchcock, the mind of Poe, and the heart of Tim Burton, we look to make every horror fan's dream a reality. It's pretty good stuff. Jeez.
That's awesome.
This is Rad Arts Comics. This is his cover. This is so fucking good.
Brad, that sucks.
Excuse my language, but
it's
holy
so sucky. I can't tell you.
fuck. Holy shit. This is amazing.
I know it is amazing.
God dang.
This, I don't think I've ever said anything to Brad like Brad. I don't. It's okay.
This is Loke. This is his cover, Loke Mad Monkey Love on Instagram. I have this behind me right now. It is framed. It will be going up on the Kickstarter. The original painting. So this was hand painted. It is absolutely stunning. The detail, the cracks, everything about it, the light coming down from the ceiling, like, oh my God, this whole painting is really beautiful. So some lucky person will be able to buy that. We've got little details, little dips, little. This is some concept art by actual Dracula,
Nice.
Adrian Pratt, if you will. We've got Murder House. Not sure if we're going to continue to use that one. So yeah, man, we got a lot of cool stuff. It's not completely out yet. This is
Right. So it's
basically
nice to get a sneak peek.
this is basically it's up, but it's not up. It's like the pre-launch kind of thing. So exit preview, because I'm in preview. Why am I in preview? All right.
Okay.
Good news, your project has been approved. Thank you, Kickstarter. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, that is Murder King. And that will be coming out soon, man. I'm really looking forward to it. So
Oh, I have another something to show you.
oh yeah, please
That's
do.
my Vampirilla stuff here. Okay.
Thanks, Billy. Appreciate that, man.
Okay, here is my Vampirilla.
Let's go, Vampy Gal. I'm gonna make you big, just so you know.
Morello, I think, right?
Beautiful.
This one?
That is fun.
I just discovered I have more Vampirilla than anything. I don't have that much.
Yeah, wow.
Harlequin, one of my favorites. In fact, I actually gave this one away. And when I saw it again in the store, I'm like, oh, hey.
Gotta buy it back. I need it back.
That was my reference for drawing, like, awesome.
If you don't know, our own madam is quite the artist herself. She's very good at drawing, and she's very good at clay sculpting. So
This one, Frisian.
beautiful Frizzin.
Prison, I'm sorry, Prison. I'll never get it.
Frizzin be freezing, man.
This is one I really like. So I love it when they do cards, like the whole card as a cover.
Yeah, I dig it.
I'm a big fan of that. Oh my God.
Lovely. She's really busty in that one. Holy smokes.
Yeah, she is like, well, she's arching her back.
Yeah, that's fair. She's arching.
I mean, she's really got the arch in there.
She's really arching. Yeah.
Really, really big time arching. Okay. And then if I'm not one more of that. No, I'm not really sure.
Give us some love, much appreciated. We're almost at $1,000. It's fun horror sci-fi comic. Nice job, Billy. Oh, nice.
This is that guy, Mark Spears.
It is that guy, Mark Spears.
All right, and then I just want to say I did a comic book cover a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I still have some left, so I just wanted to show them in case anyone would want to buy one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I know Matt just bought one of these. I think someone else has bought one off you recently. Yeah, please. Let's see these covers.
Well, there's two covers. Here's the first one.
And this is Halloween.
Halloween. I'm a vampire named Lucy, who's Lucifer's daughter. And it's a whole story with Keith Williams, Nigel Carrington, Rob Dumo, John Orsak.
If somebody buys one of these beautiful covers off of you, will you sign it for them?
Not only will I sign it, if you would like, I put on red lipstick and I kiss it.
Oh, I don't know.
It's very personal.
Comic book people might not enjoy that as much as you think.
I had someone ask me recently,
Why'd you wreck my comic book? It's got grease all over it now.
And then I have this variant too.
Oh, sexy.
And it's about a bunch of kids who go out on Halloween. And it's about what they experience during their Halloween night. And that girl Lucy that I'm playing is kind of like the Elvira, the mistress of ceremonies, kind of introducing each a story or whatever, interluding here and there. There's a version variant of it too.
It's very cool, man.
You know, and I'll show you this to him.
Who else could say they've been on the cover of a comic book? Not anybody I know.
And then John Orsick took some pictures of me. He made this for
That's fantastic. That really is actually really fantastic.
really nice. So, yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Showed you all my stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you small again. We'll get you back down to size.
My small box.
But yeah, man, if you want to buy any of those books off of Madam, with her on the front cover, she will sign them. If you want, she'll kiss them for you. So there you go.
I don't have many left.
There's not too many left, so get them while you can.
Mm-hmm.
Check out what Rad's up to up top. I already know Rad can do backgrounds hella good because we saw what he did for Murder King. So this is just this is a no-brainer for him, I think. Don't know, Rad is doing a Will Eisner study at the moment. So he's learning and doing some Will Eisner work.
Did you read what Billy said?
He said, I'll back you, Bleeker. If Power Max Studios can help, let me know. He also said, give us some much appreciated love. We're almost at $1,000. It's a fun horror sci-fi comic. Almost at $1,000 already. That's really good, though. Good for you, man. And I know it's an ongoing thing, so I don't think there's an end to that campaign. So, like, you can continue to donate. And I believe it was said that it's probably going to go forward regardless if it hits its goal or not, because someone will hook that up and they'll get that to the people. So will Biggie Shack, Boston Chris Steppo miss the giveaway today, Bleak? I don't know, my man. Nice.
What giveaway is there, Bleak?
Well, Patel or Tan sent me $50 for a giveaway.
That's so nice. Oh my god. He cares about this show, okay? He wants us to succeed every time we watch.
Yeah, he does. That's why I love him. And well, that's not the only reason. His comic book collection is awesome, dude. He has like just one of the best comic book collections. He's a good collector. He knows.
That's a big statement.
Yeah, there's certain people in the community.
Comic collector geek, Steppo.
Yeah, Tan is one of those dudes, man.
Really? Okay.
He really is. Like,
yeah. He's got a nice collection.
He's got a nice collection.
Like talking about his rack. Yeah.
That's true. I feel like I'm talking about his bulge right now. I'm like, did you see that guy's in his pants? Yeah, it's huge.
Honestly, I would take his car over his collection.
Well, I don't even want to talk about his car. Let's not even get into that. But his collection is beautiful, man. It's beautiful. I just think he's a nice guy, dude. That's what I think. And he always, he's for the last bunch of weeks, he's been donating comic books to the comic book community through church. He sends me money, and I send you comic books. That's how it works. We got the StreamYard tool already ready going right here. So I can
what?
We're going to do a hashtag for this giveaway. Let me show you what you're getting today, folks. All right. You're getting a near mint copy of DC Vampires, the Todd McFarlane homage. This is Killers. And you're also getting the third appearance of Carnage.
Vaguely.
In a near mint copy. So that is the giveaway. We're going to do hashtag something or other. Hashtag
Free Comic Book Day.
FCBD. There we go. That's going to be the hashtag. Put the hashtag in the chat. It's FCBD, madam, not FCBB.
Thanks.
I got you, man.
Thanks so much.
I got you.
Pointing that out.
Well, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome.
All right.
All right. Hashtag FCBD in the chat. Get some free comics courtesy of Tan in the chat. And of course, here at Comic Book Church, we appreciate you. Biggie Shack says he's here. I'm here, god dang it. I love the Vampirella today, madam. Looks awesome, says Tan. Cliff on Comics is in. All right. We got some people in on this. I got to look us up for a second on the YouTube. So I can do it this way, because that's the way I do it. You on YouTube. Yeah. All right, turn that down so we don't do that. There it is. Giveaway tool. Choose the stream. Comic Book Church. Hashtag is hashtag FCBD. We got 6 people entered so far. That's pretty good odds.
Yeah, just run now.
Run it right now.
We're good, run it.
Yep, nobody else wants this. It's okay. It's fine.
Everyone is just declining.
6 people in. Hashtag FCBD. Get some free comics courtesy of the generous Hurricane in the chat, my friend. We really can't say thank you enough, to be honest. It helps a lot. Keeps the lights on here at church. StreamYard is expensive. And yeah, man, it really helps us out quite a bit. So thank you very much, my friend. I do have to go through a couple boxes today. Hopefully we can do that. Biggest Shack's in. We got 6 entries so far. Lady Fantastic, hashtag FCBD. Hashtag FCBD. Lady F in the chat. Good morning. Get your hashtags in. You can win some cool books. You got Killers, the Todd McFarlane, and then you've got the 3rd appearance of Carnage right there. I got a few, Patel. I don't know if you saw them, but I did get a few free Comic Book Day books. Nothing much. Like, I didn't get too many of them. I bought this while I was there because I wanted to read it. I got the new history of the DC Universe. I only got number 1 because they didn't have number 2. I got Redcoat number 1 because, I don't know, it was there. So I was like, all right, I'll buy it. It was only, I think, $15, maybe $12 or something. Not too bad. I got Nectar number 1 because, again, it was there when people were talking about it. This is one that I bought because I saw it last week when we went through new Comic Book Day stuff, and I thought that the cover on this is really pretty controversial. You've got that, famous piece of art, but it's that's Jesus on the cross, but here's Swamp Thing on the cross with the crown of thorns and stuff, which I thought was pretty intense, man. So I picked a copy of that up. This is the one that everybody is talking about for free Comic Book Day, so I picked that up just for posterity's sake, so I didn't have to say I didn't have one. I picked one of these up because I like the dude that does these comics. I don't know why I like him so much, but I do. I don't even really like his music, to be fair. I don't really like Post Malone's music that much, but for some reason I think he's an interesting person. So I'm willing to give him some money. Something's Killing the Children. I collect that, so I picked that guy up. This, no idea why I did that. I think I just saw monsters and I was like, oh, I like monsters. And then that's what that is. This one I picked up because I think you should probably, I don't know, the future. You got all of the characters that are going to run the Marvel Universe pretty soon. So there they all are. There's the future Marvel right there, folks. There you go. You're welcome. And then I got this because Callie showed it on Dan's Comic Corner the other night. And I thought it was cool. And it has a bunch of, obviously this is what, Jim Lee's cover, the homage to that. It has a few other, so there's the Batman #1 homage. So it's got a bunch of panels like that are homage panels to covers that have been in the Batman universe. So right there, there's a panel of the Dark Knight. So yeah, so it's got cool panels in it. So I figured that I should pick up one of those because I thought it was cool. And Callie showed it, so I was like, yeah, I like it. So that's what I got. Heard people were lining up overnight for Dungeon Crawler Carl at some shops. That's insane, dude. I picked one. It was pretty easy to pick up. I just sort of picked it up and grabbed it, and it was right there. That's insane if that's the case. An error occurred. All right, relax. Comic Book Church. Hashtag FCBD. Don't forget to put the hashtag in the chat. You want to win. We've only got 6 entries so far. We got 16 people watching. So if you want some comic books, hashtag FCBD in the chat. If you're just hanging out, that's cool. If you don't want any comic books, that's cool too. But 6 people, you guys are going to get it's going to be pretty good odds. Don't forget to say thank you to Tan if you win. There he is, Mr. Who Dat Comics. How you doing, brother? I find that insane. Why? Like, I guess it might have some resaleability, is my guess, but I don't know, man. Seems weird. That was a real thing. That's insane, bro. That's insane. I should probably go get another copy then. I think they're pretty readily available over there. Oh my goodness, $10 already on eBay? Wow, if I save it for a couple days, maybe it'll be worth $1 million. $1 million. What else is there's also that
Thanks.
one. There's that one a few years ago, that Spider-Man one that was a free comic book day one that everybody was freaking out about. It had like Black Winter in it or some nonsense. Oh, this is a big book, man. It was going for $20 or some nonsense. Mr. Who Dat Comics, how you doing, brother?
Hello.
Good to have you on the show. It's been a couple weeks, I think.
Yeah, I usually pop in lately. I've been popping in at the after show, after party.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Usually you're either working or doing something with the fam or whatever's going on. We got 7 entries in the draw. I see you got in there. Who dat?
Yeah, I had to snuck in. I've been up for a minute, but it's been not doing nothing. So I said, hey, let me see if this is live. And I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, oh, yeah, they got a link. Oh, yeah.
We got you, man. We got you.
Yeah.
All right, let's. Beckerman's in. Beckerman, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We got 8 entries into this bad boy. We got 20 people watching. Hashtag FCBD. You know what? I think I might just run it. We got 8 people. We got 20 people watching. Hashtag FCBD. All right, there we go. Hey, Marshall. There you go. You get in there. Hashtag FCBD. Brittle Page, man. What's going on? We got 11 entries. That's much better. I'm running this thing.
At least half people in there now.
Stephen Lucky. There you go, bud. Steven, I don't know if I've ever sent you anything before, but hit me up on Instagram. Give me your address, and we'll get that out to you, my friend. Stephen Lucky, thanks very much. That is courtesy of Hurtan in the chat and us here at Comic Book Church. Appreciate you.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, you were on late last night at the Astonishing Auctions.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I was hanging out the majority of the time. I only did like a couple try to sell a couple of things, and just hanging out with the guys, and that's all I was doing.
Amen.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys falling down the Egyptian rabbit hole last night.
I kind of left. I left when they started talking about that. Even though my icon was there, I was like, man, I need to get myself ready for bed. And then I came back. They still were talking. I was like, oh, time to go. Time to go. I like that stuff, but I like when I'm watching it, like the Ancient Aliens type thing.
Yeah.
I've watched so many things on Egypt and the pyramids and the Sphinx, and I was really into historical stuff like that when I was a kid. Greek mythology, I was really heavy. I guess that makes sense why I like comic books. All that stuff is very interesting to me.
So your package has made the international distribution center, but for some reason it went to the Miami one when it was in Tennessee, and it could have went to Chicago or Detroit. But hey, it's at the international.
Fuck goddamn mail, man! I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on in the USA, but whenever I watch my stuff from the USA, it's like, it's right at the border. It should be here, no problem. And then it's like, no. We have to go to California first. And then I'm like, what? My package is going the wrong way. Where are you going, package? What's happening?
That's funny. I just was like, I said, let me check this. Cause I seen some of my stuff got delivered that I shipped. I said, let me just check on some stuff. So.
MC and Yahweh was up till 5 a.m. when I went to bed. Holy shit. They were up that late. There must have been a lot of money going on. Was there a lot of money going on that night?
From
what I saw, people were making pretty good money from what I saw.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
That wasn't me, motherfuckers.
No, it definitely wasn't me.
Cliff on Comics. I'm very lucky mine go to Queens and then come my way. All right, that's fair.
I think I sold one thing. Marshall received his giveaway book. Been too busy to open Gemini. That's good. At least you got it. That's good.
It's always live archivist. How you doing, brother?
You got it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I like Yahweh. Actually, I don't know what it is, but there's something about Yahweh that's like,
Yeah,
he's an attractive soul. He's an attractive soul. He seems like a happy guy. I don't know. He just seems like a nice dude.
Yeah, I've hung out with him a bunch of times. He was just I called him up during the auction. I was like, hey, we talked. This I'll tell you how long the auction was. I think we talked for like 30 minutes, and it still was not even close to his turn. I think it still was like probably another 15 to 20 minutes from his turn, but we talked for about 30 minutes on the phone. So my wife had talked to him in a while either, so he was like, "Hey," and I told her he had a grandbaby now, so I was like, "Yeah." So it was fun talking to him. He's like, "Oh, I got to get some stuff together to sell," and I was like, "Yeah, I'll me too, but I don't think he'd invited really."
Everybody thinks Yahweh is cool. Liz thinks Yahweh is cool. Lady thinks Yahweh is cool.
We all met each other. I think we all met each other at Heroes.
Archivist is hanging out. How you doing, Archivist? Good to see you, brother. If you ever want on, Archivist, let me know, man. I will send you a link, boss. I love having you on. Yeah, you guys are up so late. I'm actually surprised anybody's awake this morning, to be fair.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I'm awake this morning.
Yeah, because Brad comes on to church, and Brad is usually the first person on church. And I don't know if you know this, folks, Brad actually works tonight. So at some point in time, Brad goes to work for midnights or something like that. That's a long day, my friends. So, Brad, can't thank you enough, brother. Chicago Schultze, how you doing, my man? Good to see you. Yahweh AOK'd me an MK Nightwolf figure in the box. Man, Yahweh's just doing the Lord's work out there. No wonder his name's Yahweh. The archivist says, "Wait, you talked to Yahweh on the phone?"
Yeah, it's very easy to reach.
Yeah.
I don't call him Yahweh in the household, but not saying nothing wrong with it. I just call him by his name.
Yeah.
I have him saved as this real regular name.
I only know him as Yahweh, but I was raised like very religious, so I know that it's got religious overtones. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Yahweh, and all that stuff. It's very. I can't remember what Yahweh means. I know Jehovah Jireh is my provider. I think I can't remember what Yahweh means.
Oh, I got to shout out Lady Fantastic since she's in a chat. She's voted a lot for my daughter on that America's Favorite Student. So much so that I'm gonna have to send her AOK. But yeah, thank you very much. She's currently in 4th place. They have a lot of people. They got a kid on there. I don't know anybody. They had a kid on there who has a full beard. So I was like, "Come on, how is he a kid? Come on." It looks like he's freaking 30. And he's in 1st place. Obviously, he's in 1st place. He can buy his own votes. That's my. I'm kind of upset about that. I feel some type of way. But you got some kids on there, and then you got a grown man. So it's you guys need to vote because you can't to a certain point you shouldn't be allowed for America's Favorite Student.
Damn right, Chicago. Yeah, I feel it's why is this guy this person on the girls' basketball team? That's a man with a beard. What?
Golly. So it's she dropped down. She was in 2nd place behind him, but she dropped down to 4th. But it's just I'm just so upset they have this grown man on there.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. To be, what is she in the quarterfinals now? Or
yeah, she's in quarterfinals. I think they have 10 kids. Quarterfinals, she's in 4th place. That's not bad at all.
That's amazing that she got. I'm hoping that she gets even further. Obviously, listen, and you don't worry about. I know you probably feel some type of way about putting it in the chats all the time. Keep putting it in the chats. I appreciate the reminder. I will vote every time you put it in the chat, man.
I appreciate it. So yeah, I do feel some type of way when I put it in there. I don't want people to get aggravated. But
yeah.
I just do it because I know for me, and I think you have said it before. It's it's good to get a reminder because I don't remember shit every day unless I write it down. Listen,
my world does not remember shit that doesn't involve my world. Sometimes I need a friendly reminder to say, "Hey, we need to vote for this poor girl," because you know what? What we're voting for, it's all fine and dandy, yada yada yada. But she gets a major funding to her education, and she gets to hang out with Bill Nye the Science Guy. I don't give a shit too much about Bill Nye the Science Guy, but I think it's still pretty cool. And I also think, and the money to go to her schooling.
It's a trip. It's also there's a trip to the Planetary Society, like all that stuff. So that's why they hang out with Bill Nye. It's like it's a trip. It's a trip to that. So it's like the Bill Nye is just a little icing on the cake. I mean, they could have just did the trip to the Planetary Society and the scholarship thing, but yeah, that's like just a little extra on top. But yeah. So I like what Marshall said. He got kids that built already, but they held back many years. yeah, that kid literally has like a grown man beard. I'm sorry. Grown man beard.
I'm native. I couldn't grow any facial hair till I was like in my 40s.
I can grow facial hair, and I could probably grow, but it would take me a while to grow like he has his. So it's like, hold on.
Yeah, you don't seem like a facial hair kind of fella, Huda. You seem like you're sort of you don't.
The most I've had is a goatee. The most I've had is a goatee.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, the most I've had is a goatee. So it's kind of like but my background is like you said, your Native American background. My background's French and French background. If anybody's seen real French people, real Spain people, not Spain, Spain. Because my background is like more French and African American and stuff like that, but they're very hairy people. The French, they're very hairy people.
That is correct, Yahweh. I forgot that's what it meant. The closest terminology to Yahweh is "I am," which is when Jesus, I am what I am. I am the I am. So that makes a lot of sense, to be honest.
Oh, also, it's double voting this weekend.
Double voting,
for American favorite students. So they did it early on, like maybe the second day, and then I guess the whole weekend they did double voting. So it ends. I guess I don't know what time tonight, but it ends tonight. So it's double votes today. Cliffy even typed it. That's on point. It's like double votes. They'll probably do it again. Maybe like the second to last day. Or maybe they won't do it again. Who knows?
Yeah, man. I just want you to know, do not feel guilty about that. This is for a student. This is for an awesome thing for a kid. Put that shit in all the chats you can, my man. You can vote more than once, Schultze, but I think most days it costs like $1 or something like that.
You can vote every day on a free vote for free. Mm-hmm. Do that every day. Up until the deadline, but you can vote multiple times in the same day. That's if you wanted to donate to the Planetary Society, which I've told people before. Like if you do your taxes and that's a good charity. It's a non-profit, all that stuff. So if you did want it to vote that way, which I'm not telling people to do it, but it will go as a tax write-off, which is a win-win. But it's double votes this weekend, which is really cool. But thanks to Lady Fantastic, we got up to. She showed me she voted, and she's up to 3rd place now.
Bam, baby, bam! I got to vote today still for her. I voted yesterday, but I got to vote today.
Oh, Tan, I can send Tan the link if he wants to put the link in the chat. I'll send you the link to you.
You can send it to me, Huda. I don't think it's. Oh yeah, Tan's got a wrench. Nice.
That is wrenches.
I'll send it to you too.
Listen, wrenches are hard to come by on Bleecker Street Comics. I'm just saying. We don't just leave those things laying about for the kids to play with.
No, that's bad news. Can't have that.
Mr. Boston, Chris.
Yeah.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Not bad at all. Yesterday we had my daughter's birthday party at a roller rink, and I was saying to myself, actually, I think I said it on the Gotham City Lights podcast is like it's my daughter's birthday, so I'm probably not going to get out to any of the free comic book day stuff. But and it's her birthday party, and I was like, but I'm looking forward to just going to be at the roller rink, and I'm just hoping that nobody got hurt. And guess what? No one got hurt, which is great because there was. I mean, I just look at it where it's like I don't know everybody's skill level with skating and stuff. So when you invite people to that stuff, if someone goes down and make sure that everybody's okay. And everybody had a good time. It was actually very fun. My daughter actually for her second time skating was very good. Like I was impressed. Like she, at the beginning was a little wobbly, but then was able to skate in the middle of the rink and everything like that, going in the circle and fell a couple of times, got right back up and actually was skating with some speed. So I was like, well, that is impressive because I could never do that. So
Yeah,
I told her, and I think I helped her out with her confidence right away. I was like, "Oh, you're doing way better than Daddy ever could." Like, Daddy, and she was like, she's like, "Am I doing better than you?" I'm like, "Oh yes, much better than me. Me and skates don't mix." So, but she's doing great.
We haven't seen TM in a while. Good to see you, brother. Very good to see you.
Did you have safety handrail? No. So basically, the place that I went to has been a roller rink forever, and they basically just have these really thick cinder block stone walls with no kind of railing at all. So that's what I was nervous about. Was like someone was going to fall down and smash their faces into the wall, but nobody did. People fell, and that was fine. But everybody, it was all clean falls. Everyone was happy, and overall, it was like I was actually happy that she had so much fun, just because I mean the bouncy houses and those type of things, it's just so many kids all the time. But this time, she actually seemed like she really, I mean, she enjoyed the other ones too, but she seemed like she really had a good time with this. So I was like, oh, good for you. So she had a good birthday party, which was fun.
And then over there, what's back?
Yeah, I'd say Beckerman's reading. Oh, the comic shop news.
Oh, look at him with the comic shop news.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny is that a bunch of the shops I go to now don't have that in circulation. Only a couple of them do, but they all used to have it. Like that used to be they used to give it to you for free too. That's how you kept up.
Oh, they still do here.
Yeah, no, in Boston it's few and far between. Like you really have to look for comic shop news.
Beckerman, I noticed. I don't know if you went to Free Comic Book Day yesterday because you were on Rob Fatstack's show.
I did. I called it quits pretty early though. I just did. I met Swag at a shop.
Mm-hmm.
Pop culture. I apparently not the world's greatest detective like Batman because I was fifth in line, and the first 18 people got really nice swag bags, and I don't know. The kid didn't hand me one. The guy was like, the owner's a real sweetheart. He's like, dude, I'll make you a special one. I was like, nah, we're good. Because I know he goes into his own pocket for those. He makes them really nice. Like they had, a lot of the movie special popcorn buckets.
Yeah.
Like for Superman and stuff like that. Some of those popcorn buckets were in some of the grab bags. Like he goes all year working on curating these things because he wants it to be something special. And I'm a little bummed I didn't get one. But the kid, literally the kid handed them to everybody but me. So I don't know what I did to piss that guy off. But
well, I mean, you are Beckerman. So
yeah.
You have a rogues gallery. Somebody might have tipped him off. It's like,
he hasn't made me as angry as actual Dracula or aggressive.
Well, that's what I mean. Maybe one of your rogues, like tipped him off. Like he's gonna be in line. He's gonna be ninth in line. Make sure you go right to number 10.
Probably you.
No, it wasn't me. I was at my daughter's birthday party having a good time.
Yeah, so you got almost too convenient that you've got that alibi.
Listen, I was in good spirits, so I wasn't trying to harm anybody. Now, if she had a miserable day, I'd be like, Beckham's going to pay for this. He's going to pay by not getting a free comic book box or whatever the hell it was supposed to be, the popcorn bucket. And I hope it was the Black Adam one that looked really cool and lit up. That somebody else got. Actually, that was one of the ones I will say I was kind of bummed I didn't get when the movie came out, just because my theater was sold out of them. It was, I asked them specifically, do you have any in the back? Nope, sold out of them first night. I was like, damn, because it looked awesome. As far as popcorn buckets, I would say that's probably like my favorite looking one because it was actually just basically the popcorn bucket with the with the logo, the Black Adam logo on it, and it lit up. I was like, this is cool. I did get the Black Panther one for Black Panther 2, but the other one looked so much cooler, and I never got one. But that's okay. I'm not paying $90 for one. I'll tell you that right now. You guys did the Constantine Pro show, didn't you?
I got that Conan book.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got Free Comic Book Day. Mark Spears.
Oh, nice. Was that the? What was the one that there was one book that everybody was like freaking out over? It was like something like crawling.
Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yeah, I got that one.
I got one of those as well, actually.
Yeah.
Biggie, I sent a link to your email if you want to check that. Yeah.
People really wanted that thing for some reason.
Yeah, well, struck out, so I went and got one for him. I kind of figured that the shop here in Lee Summit would still have it when he was. So I had Jill wing around and
there you go.
Got that for him. So, but they had the Superman Day books too. The Supergirl, the World. It's all they're all reprints. The Dungeon Crawler Carl one was mildly disappointing just because it's just a reprint of the webtoon.
Oh, gotcha.
But here in Kansas City, so Dungeon Crawler Carl, very popular book. I mean, if you guys don't know, we've been talking about it on here for a while. If you remember when I got into the books, I left here one day to go finish a Dungeon Crawler Carl book because it had its hooks in me. And I've gotten several people into it. I know TM was all over the Free Comic Book Day Dungeon Crawler Carl books. I think him and Biggie covered it at one point. If you're not following them for speculation, no wonder you were caught out in the cold
with your pants down
in the DCC craze that swept. You know who wasn't surprised that Dungeon Crawler Carl was a big book yesterday? Biggie Shack. He had it on his reports.
I just looked at it and knew it was going to be a big book. I'm like, I should pick this up. This is going to be important.
Well, let's put it this way. So Dungeon Crawler Carl Crocodile, the first comic book that's got original content in it, they had a New York City Comic-Con ash can done by the same guy that brought you Dork.
Oh, Brett Bean.
And yeah, Brett Bean. He's the artist on Crocodile, which the Kickstarter for that raised over $3.5 million. But they had an NYCC ash can that I got back in October, and that's selling for $150 on eBay.
Jeez,
wow!
The Free Comic Book Day one's selling for $10 already.
Probably. Right. The day of it was selling when it was still free in shops.
Really?
Did any of you guys pick this up yesterday or this week?
I don't know.
Yes.
Good. This is the conclusion to the Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
But this particular cover is very, something about it.
And then the other thing in Dungeon Crawler Carl news yesterday, so the role-playing game that they have on BackerKit right now topped $9 million, and it's still got like 15 days left or something.
Jeez, so people really like this thing. Like people want more.
It's huge. Chris, you'll love it. Go check it out. Get the audio file. If you like audiobooks, the narrator is terrific. If you remember, I picked this up in at whatchamacallit, Kansas City Comic-Con. It is actually you can download. It's Sound Booth Theaters. The same guy that does the Audible books now has a full cast for book one. And
Nice.
anyway, you could get this. He lives here in Kansas City. Jeff Hayes, wonderful guy.
Fucking
He was out-
shocking. Fucking shocking. Everybody lives in fucking Kansas City. Beckerman knows the fucking everybody. It's bullshit. Absolutely.
Yeah, really nice guy. Anyway, check
I
out
mean-
their hell of a nice fella.
I just want to be mad at you for a second, Beckerman. That's all.
I feel like the book originally was going to be called Dungeon Crawler Beckerman, but he's like, you know what? I can't have that much exposure. Please, just make him Kyle. That'll work.
Kansas City is like low key, like
Oh, it's probably because you're on the phone one, Lady F. So if you just go to the other like the regular one, you'll see us all in the chat. I can see right now that you're on the what is it called, the vertical stream.
Yeah. No, Kansas City is like a hub as far as comic creators and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of people that are in that area that, and I mean, it's funny because like
I think part of it is that we have an art school here that's very like popular amongst people that go to art school to break into comics.
Yeah.
So some of them end up staying here.
I can see that. I can see that. That's kind of similar to like how like New Jersey. Like New Jersey is another big comic hub as far as like comic book stores and everything else. I mean, part of that is due to its proximity to New York, just because you have a lot of the creators came from New York or worked in New York with Marvel and everything like that. But then you have the Kubert School, who has ties to all the big companies and stuff like that. So you have just a ton of creativity coming out of New Jersey, and and then on top of that too, it's always been a big place for comics. Like there's so many good comic shops down there, especially what was the one that they had, Secret Stash, obviously that's Kevin Smith's, and then you have
Smith
just
a dick.
Yeah, and you have a bunch of other just really big shops down in that area.
So are you not getting Jane, Silent Bob, whatever Marvel crossover they're doing next month?
No, I fucking hate Kevin Smith.
I have to say I'm doing one of the variants for it because Jim Mahfood has a variant for it.
Nice.
Did you notice that their free comic book day for one company is still free comic book day, but for the other company it's comics giveaway day now?
Right, but you realize that wasn't their choice, right?
Whose choice was that stupid fucking move?
because the name comics free comic book day was owned by Diamond.
Okay.
And it got what's the word for it? Auction. What is that, a probate auction or something? It was in one of those weird like it was in court limbo hell. And
I didn't know that.
And they escrow. Is it escrow?
Maybe.
Or did I have it right with probate? Is probate a word?
Probate sounds right.
Okay, so it was in probate court. It got raffled off or whatever, auctioned off, and Penguin Random House ended up on the outside looking in. And they didn't have the winning bid. So the other distribution company now owns Free Comic Book Day, and they told old Penguin Random House to kick rocks.
Cops come and try and snatch my crop thief pig.
And Penguin Random House, they distribute
first or second print.
Been on this when it came out, so I got number one for Red Coat as well.
Yeah.
In fact, I got such a good deal. The cops are coming right now. If I can still get them.
The other shop that's big down in New Jersey, one of the other big shops I know is Zap Comics. They're in a city called Wayne, and Wayne used to have a ton of comic shows that were, I guess, really big. So if you're ever in New Jersey, or if you do a trip in New Jersey, you could do a very, I think, pretty good comic crawl. I mean, New Jersey is a very big state, but they have a big concentration of comic book shops in that state.
I'm still after Zap's number 0. I look at it quite often. Boom, Biggie Shack's in the house. What do we got?
No sneaky peeky. Can't see me.
The Ayatollah of speculation. I haven't rhymed those yet, but I'll figure something out.
Ayatollah predicting shitola.
That's to do a dab for JC. Nice lady.
Protecting Shitola. What was that mean?
Absolutely nothing.
Come to New Jersey for comic books and stay for the pizza. You know, I've never had pizza in New Jersey, which is weird. I used to date a girl that lived down there, and never had it.
I feel like it's probably good. New York pizza has always been like from where I live. Everyone's all like New York pizza, New York pizza, New York pizza.
They say because that's like more or less a style.
Is that
like
the
people say,
pizza
oh,
you
New York
have to
style.
fold over or whatever?
What's that, madam?
Is New York pizza the kind you have to fold over?
I think
Yeah.
so. Apparently, it's just better. Like I can honestly say that here where I live, the pizza sucks. Like there's no good.
Samesies.
There's none whatsoever, and I've had all of the pizzas, and I'm like, the only pizza I like is Pizza Hut. And I'm like,
there's
that's
no
not
good
good.
pizza
That's
here.
not a good sign.
I like Little Caesars better than Pizza Hut.
Okay,
I got one good pizza place here called Rosato's, and they take you know that hot jardiniere pepper relish you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone? Okay, they will put that on your pizza for you, and not only that, on their crust that they have, they roll their cornmeal with cornmeal on the bottom. So you have like this cornmeal kind of lace at the bottom crust, and it's just perfectly cooked with the right cheese. I mean, they do well.
We got Rad up there looking at comics. What's happening over here?
Ooh.
Rad,
I wish I had a phone stand.
look at this. You got a nice, beautiful file cabinet system. God dang.
Yeah, my dummy wants to stack everything, face to face, so I can't never see what the heck the book is when I pull it up.
I take everything back bad that I said about artists being unorganized.
We're still pretty unorganized.
So, TM Nerdy's question
Are you
about what crossover it's oh, there he is.
In fact, TM Nerdy
are you shame cluttering him? Is that what that is?
No, definitely not. He's got less clutter than I do.
Jay and Silent Bob, Jays of Future Past.
Okay.
It's
I'm definitely getting that.
Did you know that
FOC
Jay and Silent Bob have a video game coming out?
Yeah, video game.
They got
video game actually looks cool.
Getting money from that.
He's really banking on that persona still, is he?
Well, that's what people want.
I know.
Like if people are paying for that, and you're just like it just makes sense. It's like, you know what, I'm gonna milk it until it's dry.
If it don't make sense, it don't make dollars, and it's making dollars, so I get it. I just think it's he's I don't know.
He tries to do other stuff, and then they're just like, no, come back and do your persona.
That's fair.
So, are you excited for He-Man?
Yeah.
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah, He-Man looks.
I'm hearing good things. I gave a new sneak peek yesterday, I think, and you got to see some of the villains a lot closer, and got to see Mechaneck. Had Mechaneck, had Trapjaw. Showed a lot of Trapjaw. It showed the guy from the original He-Man movie with Dolph Lundgren. There's a guy from that is in there that's not an actual He-Man toy. His name was Blades. He was the Blades guy.
Okay.
I thought that was kind of, I guess they're just giving it a little Easter egg homage.
Listen, I do have to admit that I liked Kevin Smith when he came out. I liked the Angel movie. I enjoyed
Dogma.
Yeah, I enjoyed his first
that's a good
movies. You know, his first couple of movies where they were in the
I get
shop and all that. It was good stuff. I just feel like I no disrespect to Kevin Smith, he's much richer than I am and has much more capabilities than I do. But he's just banking off his laurels every time. Like that's all he does. It's like, we're putting out another one of these movies. We're putting out another one of these movies. I'm like, Kevin, you're awesome. You're
now
absolute nerd. Do something.
I will say that there was supposed to be a Mallrats 2, and the reason why he's not doing it is due to Shannon Doherty's death and that. And so what he did was just like he got stuck, and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go back and do what I love, because he was in a bad place when she died, right? So he's like, he wanted to do that movie, but with her death and stuff, and she being pivotal to the original script of the second movie, he just was like, you know what, I'm gonna revert back to Jay and Silent Bob and do a Jay and Silent Bob project next.
So do you feel he can't get away from Jay and Silent Bob, Blake? Like he's
That's
just
what. Yeah,
got
that's
no
what I
other
feel.
ideas.
That's what I feel like. That's like his whole thing is that, and I get that. You know what? If
But-
that's what your career is, that's super dope. That's doper than my career. I'll tell you that right now. And I would probably do exactly what he's doing, because that's just what it is. But I think that, I don't know. I guess I just have more faith in somebody that came out with 3 amazing movies and then went, you know what? I'm just going to do these 3 over and over again.
I will say that he didn't do that, because he did try other stuff.
He did.
Like Zach and Marie Make a Porno, Red State. He also did come out with a movie. What was it? A couple years back, and it had nothing to do with Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah,
and it didn't.
Movie, right? He did
What's that?
He did that Walrus movie, didn't he? Like where?
Yeah, Tusk. Yeah.
Tusk. Yeah, that's
yeah.
I forget
He
the one that
also
he did
wrote-
He's got a
recently.
lot of fresh ideas.
He wrote script
his
for
new
Superman
comic.
2.
Well, that's right too.
He did write Superman too.
I always wanted to see Superman fight a giant spider, damn it.
It's funny, that story though. Like, you hear him tell that story, and then it goes into just like, yeah, the movie never got made. The producer went on to a different movie called Wild Wild West, which one that had a giant spider in it.
So do you
Yeah.
think, TM? Do you feel that there are still like good original stories to tell with the characters of Jay and Silent Bob that we haven't said all we need to say about them?
Not those characters, because I feel like we did, but there's other characters in that View Askew universe that I do want to see from. Like, we got that kind of with Clerks 3, but I do want to. I do want to see a Mallrats 2. I do want to see a Mallrats 2. I do want to see where Brody's at. No, was it Brody? Yeah, it was Brody.
Yeah, it was Brody.
Yeah,
I want to see where
I
Brody's
feel like
at.
I'm
and
good
stuff.
on it. I don't like. I'm looking at this comic book Kevin Smith's shopping right now with Marvel, and like it kind of sounds like ass. Capped Tan, American J, and friendly neighborhood whiter man Silent Bob make a quick stop in the Marvel universe, but when Doctor Doom decrees that these Jersey guys must die, the Fantastic Four, Avengers, and X-Men, and a whole hoary host of heroes must team up on a joint mission to save the dim-witted duo from a lethal case of superhero fatigue. I mean, it sounds like ass, dude.
Yeah,
that's just the comic book, and that doesn't sound good.
He
but-
got awards, though, for his run that he wrote on Daredevil, right?
Yeah, the run he never finished, and Brian Michael Bendis had to for him.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about those guys. Like, we could judge their personalities that they play or whatever the fuck and all that shit. But they were some of the few personalities and actors from the 90s that actually supported comic books. You know, like for them it was a big deal that Stan Lee came on their movie and they were talking about comics. And so for me, like, anybody fucking does that, like, whatever, dude. I don't care if they're playing a dickweed or not. Like, they like the hobby, and it's all good for me.
That's a good point.
I'll never, because the fact that, because I can't even name the movie that he did recently with his son-in-law, Harley Quinn Smith's fiance. But it had nothing to do with Jay and Silent Bob and that. I didn't even watch it and stuff. The reason why I really like Kevin Smith is because of the work he's done. Like, I'll still watch a lot of the stuff in that, but Clerks 2, Mallrats, Dogma, Chasing Amy, all of those movies hold a special place in my heart, so that'll never change. He can come out with a terrible movie tomorrow, And I will look back at those movies, and my feelings of those movies will not change.
You know what? That's cool, TM. Honestly, you're a fan, and nothing wrong with that, brother.
Hey.
We're all entitled to different opinions, and none of them are wrong. You know, that's just what it is. Just opinions, brother.
Later.
Oh, who left us?
Yeah, she said she had to go in the chat.
Bye, madam. Hoary Host sounds like the best little comic in Texan. I gave Weinstein's daughter the loss in a judge debate when I used to coach Lincoln Douglas debates in 1996. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Archive is kind of trashed. Anchors, I can't think of an anchor without trashing of that scene in Mallrats.
Oh yeah, you're just a stupid anchor. You're just a tracer.
I don't know.
I wish they would have showed more comics in Mallrats. Like they were dicking with their collection, and they
show a lot more in. Was it Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? I think they show a lot more in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Yeah, they don't show a lot in Mallrats, and like sadly, Mallrats, like it became a cult favorite afterwards because it was ahead of its time. It didn't become a favorite until later on. It bombed. It was like a failure. His second movie in was a failure, and that it wasn't until later on people started to like Mallrats.
And that's what made Kevin Smith cool, though, was his whole indie thing. He loved comic books, and when he lied about He-Man, which is one of my favorite properties, and he lied that he was this and that and that and the other, I just, man, after that it was hard for me to like him. But I can't say he's not good at what he does. I can't say.
You know, the main writer of that series was like a huge fan. It wasn't Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith's name was on it, but the guy that was doing the writing and more of the work was like a huge fan of the original series.
Kevin Smith, I used to come home after school and I used to watch He-Man. No, you didn't.
Unfortunately, whenever you put your name,
I don't know about that.
Get the shit for you. Like if I fucking supported a brand or something, even if I wasn't part of it, like it still has your name on it, you know. I mean, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, and again, the cartooning was cool. Some of the stuff in that series was really cool, to be honest. Skelegod was really cool. There's some cool things in that series.
Yeah, I enjoyed that Masters of the Universe. You go and you, especially if you compare it to the one that I think it was Netflix. No, not Netflix. I forget what series it was, but maybe it was Netflix. They put out 2 He-Man series at the same time, but one was made for just strictly kids. And I checked it out, and I was just like, wow, this is terrible.
Yeah, it's bad. I like the one that was out in, 2002 or 2003 or something like that. They did a He-Man reboot, and I thought it was really good. The first couple episodes were amazing.
The He-Man lore is really, really cool. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize, like, how deep He-Man's lore actually is. Like,
the guy that invented
he's got some deep lore.
The guy that invented He-Man just passed away, actually.
I tell you who else don't get He-Man is Comic Tom. Comic Tom don't know dick about He-Man. So I remember he did a stream about She-Ra, and he was like, "Who's She-Ra?" Like, I'm like, unsubscribe. Fuck you. Catch you later, dude. That really pissed me off.
Yeah,
I've gotten over
questionably made She-Ra more powerful than He-Man.
So yeah, Roger Sweet just passed away 4 days ago. Actually, Roger Sweet is the creator of He-Man. If anyone,
that sucks, man. That would have been cool for him to actually like. Well, he probably already seen it. Like he probably got a screener.
It would have been awesome for him to see that movie before he passed away. But yeah, I agree.
Oh, I was about to say the same thing. I think he might have seen a screener probably.
Hopefully.
And but it would have been cool to see him at the premiere.
He was 91 years old, which is pretty awesome. So,
what's that cat aggressively relaxing talking about?
He gave Kevin Smith a ride home. Kevin Smith also takes care of his crew. Yeah, he basically. Jeff Jack says Kevin Smith is a cool guy. He met him when he got bumped into first class. Da 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 da. He was going to promote Jersey Girl. Long story short, but I ended up giving him a ride in his
Oh, that's cool.
to his hotel of my rental with when his car service didn't show up. Aggressively says Kevin also takes care of his crew. That Secret Stash TV show, doing podcasts with everyone, making movies with his daughter. I could go on and on with his early comic projects, etc. I can go on and on about how many comic projects he hasn't finished. Kevin Smith would have been in his 20s when he exactly. That's what I said too. Like, you didn't come home after school to fucking watch fucking He-Man with that bullshit lie.
I guess I didn't think about the age difference between myself and Kevin Smith. But as far as aggressively relaxing, he is right. Kevin Smith, got a lot of people that are starting comics, like Jim Mahfood,
Mm-hmm.
my good friend.
Well, he got his buddy
that,
into
AR?
it. I don't even. I don't think his art's that good. But what's his name? Why can't I think of his name right now? It's the guy that used to run the Sneaker Stash, not Mike Zapsik, but
Walt Flanagan.
Walt Flanagan, yeah, he got Walt Flanagan into comics and stuff. Like, I don't like his art, but it was still nice of him to be like, "Hey, I'm doing this book. I'm doing a Batman book."
Was that Widening Gyre that he had Walt do the art to?
Yeah, it was either that Widening Gyre or the
Cacophony.
Cacophony. Yeah, one of the two. I think it was Widening Gyre. But yeah, like, to be like, "Hey, I'm going to be doing a Batman book." Like, it's not a main Batman book, but it's a Batman book. And he brought his friend and said, "Hey, I'm going to give you an in on the comic book industry," and a guy that grew up loving comics, because Walt Flanagan, like him or not, he's kind of a jerk. He grew up loving comics and got Kevin Smith into comics. So for Kevin Smith to be like, "Hey, I'm going to get you on a comic book," that was pretty big of him. He is good to his friend.
Aggressively relaxing. Check your IG.
Why are you kicking the wall again? Beckerman is winning on church right now.
Yeah. So he was giving me shit in Spidey's last night. If you don't know the story, back in when he stopped here like last summer, we randomly ran into one of his favorite indie creators, Jim Mahfood.
Hold on.
A comic shop here.
You guys ran into somebody? That seems like you were doing a lot of work, both of you.
Yeah. Well, we are industrious young men.
Did you run into him like Mr. Marathon?
Anyway, he's a big fan. It's like one of his favorite modern creators, AR. That is. And anyway, Friday night, Jim came out with the KC crew and watched some wrestling and sat with us, and he liked it. He hadn't been to like local wrestling since he lived in LA, and really liked the Kansas City show. But anyway, AR was giving me a hard time, saying that I'm doing it just to spite him. Which, no, but happy accidents, right?
And everybody that listens to us talk about this whole wrestling thing with Beckerman, if you want to go check them out, they are on Patreon.
They are.
What's their? It's Fountain City Pro Wrestling. They're on Patreon. I'm not sure how much it is. I imagine it's not super duper expensive. But if you want to go watch, you can hang out with
$5 a month.
Yeah, you can hang out with Beckerman. You can hang out with Bobby. You can hang out with Brother Joe and his dog. Like,
Brother Joe was doing what's that show he goes on? Blaine Fable came back or something. Okay. And he was doing the song intro. Like, I could hear him out in the lobby. He was like singing.
Is it that family? That family just likes to sing, I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah, Bobby's got some skills, man.
Yeah, man, I know. He's the church choir member and the leader of the church choir here. He comes on and blesses us with a song once or twice.
Oh man, those Guerrero brothers, man.
He's out there singing.
The dog was wearing a hoodie.
And honestly, when I say that you get to hang out with them, I really do mean that. Like, you don't get to talk to them or anything, but the filming is filmed basically from behind them. So you see them all. You're like, oh, there's Beckerman. Oh, shit, somebody just landed on Beckerman's lap. Like, it has happened, by the way. It has happened. So,
It has.
you know, it's fun. It's fun, especially if you're a part of the community and you just, you know, you get to be a fly on the wall, watch everybody hang out with them, sort of. It's neat.
Yeah, we weren't able to see it live, but Beckerman did post the video when he went to AEW, and he's sitting there, and it still makes me laugh to this point. He just is there, he's like, "Boo, Willa Yuta, boo, Claudio, you're cool. Not you, Claudio, you're cool, but not you, Willa, boo."
Yeah, they were walking by, and I was like, "Yeah, we love you, Claudio. Not you, Wheeler. You suck."
Yeah, he's like, "Boo, but you're cool, Claudio,
Wheeler,
but not Willa Yuta."
Yeah, I don't
You're
like
the worst. You're the worst Wheeler out
So
there.
you know how Bleecker goes off about Cody Rhodes' shoulders?
Yeah.
Wheeler Yuta has just the most meh face of, like, his facial. Here's him reacting when his team wins. Here's him when he's really mad about something. Like, he's just got this moot face about him all the time. Like, get the hell out of here, bud.
Cody Rhodes has droopy shoulder syndrome. Like, he always looks like his shoulders are. He looks like a whipped dog all the time. And like, come on, Cody. Like, I don't know, put some oomph in there.
I remember in AEW when he was part of the Best Friends crew, and all those guys are like, except for Orange Cassidy, who was supposed to be like kind of stoic. Everybody else is kind of energetic and talking about, like, you know, yeah, we're the best friends. We all hang out. We do this. And Wheeler Yuta just like always seemed like he just didn't want to be there. He just kind of like.
They did that storyline where he was getting bullied too. Like, how does that help anyone's gimmick? Like, hey, I'm getting bullied in the back.
Yeah.
So have y'all heard that Reigns is going to be gone? Has anybody else heard that, or am I the only one?
What's he leaving?
He's been pulled from a lot of stuff in
He's
June.
out. He's been pulled for the last month and a half or two. He's gone.
What happened? Did he get his cancer returned or something?
I don't know. It's either that or you know, Boston?
No. I saw the thing saying that he basically was pulled from all the advertising from a bunch of the June shows, and but they haven't said like what the reason specifically is.
Okay.
He's just so.
It could be a fucking role for all we know. I don't know what it is. I just know that he promised us he wasn't going nowhere, and now, bang, gone. So it's either health or something pretty fucking bad, I would guess.
So there could be a court case coming soon. Who knows?
Uh-oh. Yeah, you never know with the way the world is now.
It really does. You really
Speaking
don't.
of wrestling, Bleecker, Kamaru Jackson, they took the title off him Friday night.
Did they?
Yeah. They had he had an open invitational, so it was 6-man gauntlet match. So last guy to not get, you know, you got to pin it. Everybody's got to get pinned, essentially. Handsome Scott Hansen wins it, has the title for all of about a minute, and then out comes Jay Fowler, cashes in his briefcase.
Oh no!
And now Fowler is our champ, which I love. Me and who is it? Me and Swag are both big Jay Fowler fans, even though he's a bit of a heel. It's like the only heel Marcus doesn't like.
I actually like Jay Fowler. I'm a fan of Jay Fowler. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? He's the perfect heel to put a belt on.
Yeah. No, I'm into it. I'm glad he won. That was fun. Ray, what's his name? Not Ray King.
You guys get some weird matches, though. You guys get some like twink matches, which I find ridiculous. I'm just like,
we didn't have one this time. Well, Leon King had a match, but it wasn't a twink match.
It's definitely weird.
In other wrestling news, my nemesis Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed, got released from WWE.
Don't you celebrate somebody getting fired?
I don't actually. As much of a hard time as I used to give him on Up Up Down Down for the Battle of the Brands, he's actually one of my favorites. I really do like. I was actually really upset that he got him and Kofi because Kofi's local. He's a Boston guy.
Do you think they'll go to AEW?
Oh yeah,
Is there a
the
home
money
for them there?
But they got a release because they didn't like the contract renewal.
Right. It wasn't that they weren't offered a job.
Yeah.
It was that they didn't like the money.
No, they were trying to. So TKO, I guess, was trying to restructure their contract, and the offer was too low, and they were just like, no. And they're like, all right, well then, we can let you go. And they're like, all right, perfectly fine. Actually, a bunch of people in AEW are already talking about it, like MJF. I think MJF, the Young Bucks, and a bunch of people all tweeted like high praise of them and want them to go over there. So, I mean, if they go to AEW, that only like strengthens their tag division.
Who do you put them in a program with, though, besides the Bucks, that would mean anything at this point?
I mean,
the tag teams over there are garbage.
Well, they could do FTR.
They could be singles. I think they should do singles.
I would love to see Xavier Woods as a single pushed on top.
Think about it, right? Xavier has a Creed, whatever, because he's gonna probably be Austin Creed going forward because Xavier Woods is WWE's name.
It'll be kind of like a faction singles. Maybe they'll get a little backup too. Maybe they'll get part of the Hurt program, right? How excited that be?
That's what I was thinking. One of them could go Hurt Syndicate. Like you bring them in together as a babyface tag team, and then somebody jumps over to the Hurt Syndicate.
The Hurts need a refresh. I tell you that.
Yeah. Well, that's tough with them is I think that they were banking on they'll get Cedric Alexander when his contract was up or when he got released and he went to TNA and it's like, oh well, that sucks because now he's not going to be back with the original crew again. But yeah, I mean, it is funny like this round of layoffs is kind of similar to what they do a lot, which is they gut the tag team division. A lot of times, like you think about, they got rid of the Wyatt Six, gone. The New Day, gone. The Motor City Machine Guns, gone. And then what's it called? JC Mateo and Tonga Loa, both guys that were in tag teams, gone. So it's just like, I mean, they just sat there and just ripped the tag team.
And JC was literally on the show like a few days before the release.
Yeah.
It literally was on the show like that Monday or something.
Yeah, and it's funny because like they had him for like a year, but I understand I understand him getting released in that fashion, which is basically
they didn't know what to do with him. That's all.
Well, they didn't give it much time. Like they put him right on the main roster. And they didn't give him any kind of story. Nobody WWE wise really knew who he was. And then you put him right in the storyline, and then he comes out. He attacked like Roman and stuff early. Then the first match he has, he loses, and it's like okay. So then he kept getting beaten. It's like oh, this changes everything. That went from being a monster to nobody. But they definitely signed him so he wouldn't go to AEW. That was the whole reason why they did it. And funny enough, Santos Escobar got he ended up getting released, and it was funny because like they rehired him at one point because his contract was going to go, and he was probably going to go to AEW. So they signed him just to keep him, and then basically dropped him a year later just to say like, oh no, we fired him. So now they didn't want him to voluntarily leave; they wanted to be able to fire him and say, oh, now he's got to do this. So and he's hurt, which sucks. And so is Xavier Woods. Like he's got a shoulder injury that he's dealing with. So, in Xavier Woods' case, he's got 3 months to be able to heal before he can wrestle anywhere. And then Santos, I don't know how long he's actually going to be out for, but if it's a long period of time like that, that's really rough to have no income.
One thing good about Xavier, at least he has the YouTube channel, so he got.
That's what I'm worried about because I think WWE owns that. Even though he started it, I think they have stake in that channel. So I hope that that's not the case because I do enjoy watching him and Tyler Breeze do Battle of the Brands, and it's a great channel. And just fun for him to do it. And he built that on his own. So I hope that they don't take that from him. That would suck.
Remember when Papa Willie used to get really mad because we were talking wrestling on church? Come on, guys. We're doing this on Thursday.
Oh, yeah, because we were taking away the stories that we were going to tell on Thursday.
Yeah.
But it just so happened that, like these things are, relevant at the moment. So it's hard to not say anything for, 3 more days after, it happened.
I know, bro. I know, man. I know. I just it struck me as funny. You guys were chatting wrestling and I just...
Yeah.
thought
I got
about the
I got a
movie?
question. It's for everybody, but I know Rad has seen it, so it's mostly for Rad. But for all of you, did anybody check out the Resident Evil trailer? I want your
No,
guys' thoughts.
Yeah.
that actually looks like a Resident Evil trailer. That looks good.
Is it for a game or a movie?
It's for
Well, it
It's for a
looks
movie.
nothing like Resident Evil. That's why it looks so cool, though.
I know, it looks
We're finally
awesome.
getting something that's different.
Well,
It's just
it's
nothing like the old Resident Evils. It has no Lilu in it.
yeah. So
Mia Gaganovich or whatever her name is.
none
Mila
of the
Jovovich?
characters, like he's not using any of the characters in the game, like the main characters that you use and stuff. He's introducing a new character, and it's set in the world of Resident Evil, but in a different place. Like all of
Yeah, and
this stuff is
that's
happening,
fine because
and
that's
that,
all the
yeah,
games do. Like if you look at the games, every game is completely different from the last one. Like it's usually there's like Leon is one of the main characters of Resident Evil. He's only in 2 of the 8 games.
Yeah, it's
So
like
like
Chris Redfield.
everyone has different characters in different places, and
Yeah.
that's how it should be. And like the old way they were doing the movies, making it that same girl every movie, almost the same storyline in every movie.
yeah.
Like they
Well,
were
it was.
ruining Resident Evil.
It didn't make any sense to me. Like when they did. I mean, obviously, I think a lot of people wanted to when the Resident Evil movies first came out. People liked the fact that it was just Resident Evil. Like they didn't really give much you know thought into the fact that, like, okay, so Mila Jovovich, and people, oh, she's gonna be Jill Valentine. Like, no, she's not Jill at all. She's a completely different character. I'm like, oh, okay. But then they're gonna bring Jill in, not until the third movie, because they have to wait a little bit to get Jill involved.
It just looks
how-
more horrified though, like the Resident Evil
Yeah.
trailer. It looks way more like a horror
Yeah.
movie than it does.
Yeah.
I sent.
I like when those arms come out the front door.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh man, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Great. And it gives you the feeling, because Resident Evil when it first came out was a horror game, whether you like it or not. It wasn't this like
Yeah, I mean,
action zombie fucking bullshit.
it's a survival horror game. It's basically what it is, survival.
And
Yeah.
I sent that. I sent something to Rad, and it was Zach Kreger, who's the writer and director of this movie. He broke down the trailer, so I watched him breaking down the trailer, and he said, like, this isn't a zombie movie. Like the little bit of zombies that you do see in that's pretty much all you get. This is a survival movie, and that him going through like grotesque monsters and stuff, and yeah, I really liked when he broke this down. And it's a cool fact, and it's very impressive that this is his third movie. This is Zach Kreger's third movie overall.
Yeah.
What has Zach Kreger done again? Sorry, I'm not. I named yeah.
Barbarian.
Okay.
And Weapons.
Okay. Oh, Weapons. Yeah, that was a big one. That's a huge one.
Yeah. No,
I
the
like
original.
Barbarian way more than Weapons.
Yeah,
myself.
I will
But,
say that I do. I Weapons has grown on me, and that just because of the camera shots. Like, I didn't appreciate that. I appreciated it more on my second watch through. But I will say, yeah, Barbarian. I prefer Barbarian over Weapons too.
Yeah, yeah, it's funny because it's like, as far as like characters go and everything, the original 2 people was Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield. Then you had Leon in Resident 2 was Leon and Claire, Chris's sister. And then you had, and then Resident Evil 3 they brought back Jill, and like, I mean, it's a whole big story. I actually liked I liked the I think it was on Netflix. The series they had on Netflix was pretty good with Lance Reddick as Albert Wesker.
I didn't hate it, but a lot of people hated that fucking series.
I thought it was cool. I just thought I was more upset that it didn't get more seasons and we weren't able to see more of what was going on. Because I mean, they definitely were building more to it. I think they had to do it because budget issues. They were just like, yeah, it's too expensive to make.
I wanted to see the buildup of that big time because I thought they were building to something really cool, and then we just didn't get the payoff.
Yeah,
the games are interesting. Like, I think it's like Resident Evil, like 1, 2, 3, and 4. They all stay pretty close to Raccoon City, But then in Resident Evil 5, they go all the way to Africa. And that's when
Yeah.
we kind of like, we learned that Umbrella is like global. Like they're everywhere. And
I think
then they kind of, like from that point on, they kind of just, it could take place anywhere.
Yeah, like I mean, I haven't, like I've played the games. I haven't finished all of them, but I'm pretty sure. I think it's like in number 3 that like they moved to Raccoon City, and then it's like, and then Resident Evil 4 was like they weren't necessarily zombies. It was like
It was in a weird town cult.
Yeah,
it was like a cult thing
So it
going
was like,
on.
they kind of went that
But they were
different
using the T virus.
Yeah, and it's so I mean the story itself, like it's really convoluted and it's just
Is
like
this a live action movie you guys are talking about?
Yeah,
I guess there's a
Yeah,
new,
they're
there's
making a new one.
Yeah, they're making a new one.
TM, do I have to watch this trailer? Or are you using a punch card?
how many
Yeah.
punches do I
Yeah.
have? Because
You get 12 for the year.
oh,
Thank you.
12 for the year.
You used 2.
I used 2. So there is.
Wait for the full trailer. That's just a teaser.
Yeah, wait for the full trailer. Plus, there's more trailers I do want you to watch this year. I'm trying to remember.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm going to use one of those punch cards. You go watch that Resident Evil trailer.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Patel says, Boston Chris, I like the haul you got from Who Dat. You posted on your channel a few days back. Very cool.
Yeah, no, there's more stuff I gotta post too.
Wait, Dan, you got books for Who Dat says he needs his books back.
Yeah, no, I got a bunch of things that I gotta show, but yeah, that was a good. That actually was one of those times where on the Astonishing auction, he had some stuff just that was going for a deal, and I was just like, wow. I mean, if no one else is there, go ahead. I'll jump in the water.
How'd your video do on here that I tried to make people go watch?
Pretty good. People came to watch it. I got my Brian LCS, comment, but I'm doing what Beckham told me to do. It was fun, and then Beckham was like, "I had to practice what I preach, so I'm gonna leave a comment too." That was good. That was a good time.
So I got all these on the Astonishing auction for a song and a dance, basically. Crazy.
What'd you get?
Crazy.
What'd you get?
I got a
there you go.
First Cletus Cassidy
Cardiac.
in a newsstand.
Is that first Cardiac also?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And then I've got the 345, which is the first time Cletus comes in touch with a symbiote.
That's that boomerang cover that got super hot because of the trailer.
You know what? And the thing is that I do really like that cover. That cover's cool.
And then this is the second appearance of Carnage, but it's also in a newsstand.
Yep.
I got the first appearance of Apocalypse in a newsstand.
I need that still.
I'm telling you, I got these for a song and a dance. This whole X Factor lot I got for like next to nothing.
I love those.
When I say next to nothing, it really means next. I'm cheap, so I got this whole X Factor lot for.
He's cheap and he's paying Canadian, so
exactly.
You know how much.
How many of those head border covers are there?
Well, it's the 25th anniversary, so every comic that they were putting out at the time has that border on it.
Yep, the most expensive one though is the Care Bears one.
It's definitely less than 100. It's I want to say probably like 35, 36.
Something like that. I'd like to say that too. That's
I forgot all of these were in there. Jesus.
Oh yeah. These ones came from Tacoma.
I remember that. Yeah, Tacoma had all of those newsstands, and nobody was. I was like,
I sold this recently. I got it back because it's a newsstand, so I got my X Factor one back.
Yeah, that's the team they're apparently going to use in the new MCU X-Men. It's the X Factor team.
Yeah,
some people are telling you it's all about Jubilee.
Yeah, it's all about Jubilee. It's all about Jubilee. But yeah, man, I got a really good lot off Astonishing Auctions for, like I said, a song and a dance. There, you go through it, man. When I sell books on there, I'm telling you, they're It's ridiculous. So come watch us on Astonishing Auctions, please.
I get a kick out of people who are like, oh, it's all about Jubilee. You know how many people have played Jubilee in the X-Men films and stuff? She's been recast, like she's
three, I
been, yeah, and she had no, like the biggest part she had, I think, was in Apocalypse, and then she didn't return after that.
I thought Jubilee was the most important X-Men of all. It's not Jubilee. God, I got 17 first appearances of Jubilee for no reason. God, what am I
That's why I heard 9/8's like $120. Literally, at 9/8 you can get for like $120.
Yeah, I think you can get a 9/8 of which is criminal, by the way. You can get a 9/8 of Omega Red for like $140 Canadian. I think it's absolutely criminal. I'm just like, okay.
The Omega Red one to get those the newsstand 9/8. It's like
Yeah.
And we're finally gonna get an Omega Red. Well, not live action, but we're gonna get him in the X-Men '97 cartoon.
He was in the original series. Like, he has a fight with Wolverine. They're in a submarine.
They had a whole arc.
That was like
He's had like 3 episodes. Yeah.
It's a 3-episode arc. It was a really good arc.
Yeah.
He's coming back. He's gonna have a huge part apparently in this next
Noah
season.
had an arc too.
yeah, he did.
Allegedly.
Omega Red is
Allegedly.
he's one of Jim Lee's best villains, but I think Wolverine's best villain is Cyber.
Yeah, Tan, I got that Raphael one signed by and remarked by Eastman, but it's signed on the inside by Peter Laird.
Who did I want to buy that off you?
No, you don't.
I do actually, really do. I want that. That's the only turtle book I want.
First Casey Jones.
I don't need any of the
other. He was a badass dude kicking some butt with the turtle.
But I need that turtle book in my life.
I didn't realize how much it was selling.
But it's expensive. Like, it's not the book itself. I could probably find in that crate.
Yeah, the book itself is like $200. $200, you know.
But with the remarks and the signatures, it's a little more.
Well, yeah, that one would be really expensive just because it's got Peter Laird on it. And Peter Laird only every once in a while.
He said, "Run it, we got buyers here."
No, don't run it. Do that. We have a buyer just right here. You just stop running.
It's funny though. Like Peter Laird. So he went and he goes. He doesn't go really far at all for conventions. And there was one called Granite State Comic Con, which is in New Hampshire, which is where they're both from. And he just randomly, I mean, like no announcement, no nothing. Just I think he just showed up, and they were just like, oh my God, it's Peter Laird. Like, do you want to sit down? He's like, yeah, I guess I'll sign some books. And that's what he did. Like, so people that were there on that random Sunday ended up just getting him to sign a bunch of books, and it was like, oh, cool. And he did it a couple of times, where he just kind of just showed up out of nowhere. So getting his signature, was impossible. And then a couple of times he kind of came out the woodwork and signed some stuff. But he's a very, very tough signature to get.
Lady Deathstrike is my favorite villain for Wolverine. Gotta love a scary dragon lady. You know what's really criminal though? Her first appearance as Mariko or something like that.
Eureka.
Yeah, it's Yuriko. Yeah, it's very cheap. The what is it in a Daredevil book? It's way criminally undervalued in my opinion.
One of the best I covers too.
It's because people are always like, and it doesn't make sense to me. I feel like you should go after the character first because that's the character that becomes the person.
Yeah.
But it's always the first appearance of Yuriko is in this, but Lady Deathstrike is so much more. And like you're just like, well, I get that. It's like her going into that, but like it should be the character's first appearance. It should be the most.
You would think.
Well, her first appearance as Lady Deathstrike isn't all that expensive either. I mean, both because I think that suffers from the fact that it's an Alpha Flight book, but and it shouldn't because I mean Alpha Flight's a good title, but that whole thing I want to say is it's weird just because the Daredevil one does have a little bit of juice because the fact is that it's during that whole Frank Miller run and everything, so that makes that a little bit more price, but not by much. Like I think you could probably get both of them, for, in high grade for not a lot of money.
I'll give you an example of a book that does do that. A book that I own, Stars and Stripes, issue number 0, is the first appearance of Courtney Whitmore. It's not the first appearance of Stargirl. because her first appearance is not until JSA All Stars #4, where she becomes the second or the Star Girl. In the Stars and Stripes issue 0, it's her first appearance as the second Star Spangled Kid,
Yeah.
Courtney Whitmore and stuff. That one goes for more than JSA All Stars #4. So I feel like it should be like that with all books.
And yeah,
Not
I
always.
just
I
showed the
think
first Cletus Cassidy. I mean, Cletus Cassidy doesn't go for nearly as much as the first
no,
Carnage.
it's kind of just is the one that people really want. Same thing with like if you have a like Sauron, I think it's like X-Men 59 is the first. It's either 59 is the first Kal Lycos, and then 60 is him as actual Sauron.
I want that book so bad every time, and it's not even the best cover. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I just like that book. I guess I just like the Savage Land for X-Men quite a bit.
Yeah.
Sauron's cool.
It's a weird thing though. But I mean, could you imagine though? Like, let's say Action Comics #1 was the first appearance of Clark Kent, right? And then but Superman appears in Action Comics #2. Action Comics #2 would probably be the bigger book. Well, that's actually Superman. This is just shitty old Clark Kent, which is weird to me because I feel like it's the same person. I mean, he's going to do something big in the next one.
Cyber and Sauron, they kind of have the same powers. They both can control their opponent's
Clark
minds.
Kent is Superman?
That's why I always thought Cyber was so
off.
scary for Wolverine, because he could just like he can make his opponent fall asleep in a fight. Like he can control their mind. Like that's pretty OP.
Boston Chris is just making shit up. Boston or Beckerman, don't worry. Clark Kent can't possibly be.
I don't like the spoilers, Boston.
He can't possibly be Superman. Have you seen how bumbling he is? He's bumbling. He can't be Superman.
I liked how they did that in Batman vs Superman, where it's just like where they kind of poke fun at. He's like, "Wow, you have a really strong grip." It's just like, "Are you kidding me?" It's just like, we're gonna pretend. There it is. There's the Peter lid. No,
yeah, wasn't that a sketch that they did where it was just like, Lex Luthor, Ben Affleck, and what's his name?
Jimmy
Kent. Like, can you not tell that he is Superman?
He's like, I don't know. And he's like, you look familiar. He's like, hold on. He's like, oh my god. He's like, say something in a low voice. He's like, what? I don't know what you mean. He's like, yes, you do. He's like, oh my god. He's like, is it that Batman? Fair. Yeah, I don't know.
I want first dibs on it for sure. Listen, I get first dibs. Patel says, Bleak, you ever been to that comic shop in downtown Niagara Falls, like on Main Street, bunch of crackheads hanging around it? I have, Patel. And I'm going to tell you something. That comic shop has been robbed a couple of times. And weirdly enough, they only take certain books and they leave all the other things alone. It's crazy. That comic shop will also submit your books to CGC and you may get different books back. Who knows what that comic shop is about?
What I know is this. I would not be going into that shop and then coming out with something.
It's that bad shop.
As soon as you get out there, that's why I leave shit behind. Like, wait a minute. I know we the books, but we're gonna wait for this guy to come out and beat him up and take his shit.
I'm actually surprised they're still in business. They've been going out of business for like 4 years, and they keep getting robbed, and it's. I don't think it's them getting robbed. I'm pretty sure
it's got to be an insurance scam at this point.
Yeah, I think it's insurance. So, like I said, they've had bad dealings with books, as far as people giving them books to submit to CGC, and then people claiming they didn't get the same books back. So, so like, oh, I'm going to send my same book that Chris just gave me, a Wolverine 1. I'm going to send my Wolverine 1 too. Oh, one came back a 9.8, one came back a 9.6. I guess I'm taking the 9.8. I think that kind of stuff happens. So,
what's funny to me is, like, so with that being the case, right, that they're gonna sit there and try to like mess around and play with people's books and stuff. Like, I don't understand why, because I know that something like that happened before. Somebody like was meticulous about their Wolverine.
You guys need to quit making me nervous about submitting to CGC now.
Well, if you're doing it yourself, it's one thing. Like, because there was a guy who I talked to at KingCon, and he submitted his Hulk 181. And he was like thorough about everything, because he's like, I've had this book since I was a kid. I was nervous to submit it, so he took video, pictures, everything. So every inch of that book he knew, everything. He had all that stuff, and then he got a book back, and he knew it wasn't his. He's like, this is not mine. And he's like, I can tell you just by looking at it, it's not. And then so like they argue with him about it and everything, and went back, and he sat there and be like, all right, look. He's like, let me go ahead and send you over all these files. He goes, it's going to take a while because I have a bunch of stuff to show you, and then not your book. So they had to go ahead and they did give his book to somebody else, and so he had to like go through all this stuff. And I think in the end they ended up buying him a Hulk 181 it wasn't his obviously, but it was the same grade that it would have been from the submission. So they did do what they could to try to make it right, but he was like, definitely like doing his homework and being like, look, like I'm going to make sure that everybody knows that this is my book, that this is 100% it.
Best practices if you're submitting really, 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 really expensive books to CGC. Best practices: take a bunch of pictures, take a bunch of video. Because Houdat will tell you, Houdat's had a book not from CGC, thankfully, from another company that's no longer in business. He's had a book go missing before. And I will guarantee you, Houdat's no, mine has this on it, mine has this on it, mine has this on it. Because Houdat has pictures and he has documentation of what that damn book looks like. And not all 3s are 3s, not all 4s are built the same, not all 5s are built the same. There are different things that make them that grade. So like one could have a shitty spine, one could have a tick, one could have a folded cover, whatever the case may be. But you'll know your book if you send books like that. It's always a good idea to make you get some documentation. Really
I know I'll be upset if sending in some art and then end up getting somebody else's art back. You're like, what?
That might be a little
mine. CGC's just like, no, seriously, that's your art. We sent you back. I'm pretty sure I know my own art.
Yeah. No, I think that submitting on your own, you're usually okay. It's just when you like if you have like a facilitator do it for you, that's when you can kind of run into trouble. Just to the big
I'm going, guys.
All right,
I'm going to the store. She's going to look at some Crocs.
All right, my man. Well, you know where we are if you want to come back, brother.
Yeah, I'll be back probably later on off air or something like that. But I think I'll be on Astonishing. I'm not sure. I haven't decided. So yeah, but I'll be back on the later. So,
yeah. CBC has lost my book for a whole year. They did find it, but it was also the first time I submitted before, so not the greatest experience. Yeah, that would suck.
I would have told you not to go to them. That's what I would have told you. They lost an X-Men. Well, they stole an X-Men one. All right, y'all be cool. See you guys later.
Cheers.
Yep.
Cheers for that.
Later.
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm gonna I'm thinking like maybe just start small, like just do like 5 books.
Yeah.
And then, but I'm still nervous to send them in. I hope they don't lose them.
I was super nervous doing that. Every time I send to CGC, I'm very nervous. It's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, you have to let someone else have your book for a little bit.
And it's never easy, especially depending on like some of the books you send. It's not easy to be like, I'm just going to let someone else hold on to this for 6 months.
Yeah.
Boom.
I think
sometimes that's the only way to get what you have to get.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wish I had an answer for that. I don't care for that one bit myself.
When you submit those facilitators,
I've seen them.
Tough.
Or they sent me an email saying that they have on-site grading.
Yes.
On-site isn't bad.
They do it on cons.
Yeah.
It depends on the show. But yeah, they do on-site on the shows. Usually there's bigger shows, but the thing with that is that basically
get there early.
Slab it.
Get there
on the first day.
And expect that you're not getting those books back till Sunday, because that's the assumption you have to make if you do that, because a lot of people are like, oh, so I'll submit it today and then I should be getting it back like Saturday, and it's like they always get delayed. There's always and I'm pretty sure there's dealers that'll jump the line and get stuff done before you do. So it's always like if you submit it on Friday, like if it's a whole weekend show.
I don't know, man. A 2-day wait is not as bad as like, hey, you gotta wait like a couple months.
Yeah, no.
Well,
you're absolutely
it's not, but in the grand scheme of things, like if you have, so let's say you're at a con that you have to travel to go to, right? Like so you're at Heroes or something like that, and you pay to get down there, and it's like, all right, your plane is leaving on Sunday. Like that's how you have it set. So it's like my plane leaves at Sunday at 1:00 in the afternoon. You drop something off at Friday, when the con first opens, and you're like, all right, hoping for a 24-hour turnaround, and then it's like, all right, it doesn't happen. Then you come back and you're like, all right, well, come back at the end of the day on Saturday, still not done. We'll probably have it like tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow morning is going to be tough because I have to come in here. It has to be done.
Oh, come on now. You're causing all kinds of problems here, Boston Chris. They're doing it right there at the show.
Nope. I'm just letting you know people's experiences that I've had. So I say, that's what I say. Like you build it into the thing. It's like, all right, I'm dropping my book off on Friday. I'm expecting it to get it back on Sunday. And if not, then you have to mail it to me.
There is the lineup, though. I do want to say that if you're doing like you expect to spend all Friday in a lineup for CGC, and then expect to spend all Sunday morning in a lineup for CGC. So there's not a lot of con time. If that's what your con experience entails, totally cool, man. But if you want more con time, it's probably not so fun to just hang out in a line waiting for CGC because it's a big line. It's a huge line. It's not.
Well, I got a solution for that too. Become an influencer, and then you don't have to wait in lines.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I mean, you do have, like I would say, like I mean, if you have like a pass that gets you in like an hour early, that kind of helps, or it gives you some extra time because then you can get in a little earlier and drop your stuff off. Coming back though, it's usually not a line to wait to get stuff back. Although, like if it's the end of the yeah, of course there'll be people like waiting and stuff. But like usually, it's pretty okay in that regard. It's just the fact that like you just have to get to them, talk to them, and see what's going to happen, and then.
Did you see what Evil just said? He's got the answer. You just put it in on the first day, and then when it's done, they'll mail it to you. And it'll be a lot faster than what you would have done if you'd sent it down to Florida in the first place. Problem solved. Let's be problem solvers today. I don't want to hear all this cacophonic crap. Let's relax and enjoy the fact that then you can go out and be around the con.
Cacophonic. Okay.
Little cacophonics,
By the way, you may quote me on that, all right?
All right, I will. Use that next time I have a student call into me and be like, you're being really cacophonic right now, and I can't handle it, all right? Calm down.
Enough with the cacophonics.
Exactly. This is like cacophonic. This guy's legit. I never heard that word before. Like, I know you haven't heard that word before. I just heard it on Sunday. But no. But the thing that I say is that another hack, if you can do it, is have your paperwork done already. If you have your paperwork done, then you just think, I got these 4 books, all the cacophonics are taken care of. Let's go, and then you just submit it right to them.
It says it right on my shirt, cacophonic.
There's a big line at what was it? The one in Baltimore. There was a big lineup, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Baltimore Comic Con. The ones I've been to, that actually, I know some smaller shows that actually had that done too. The one I went to in April, Little Giant had on-site grading for CGC, which was pretty, big for a one-day show.
Have good customer service or bad customer service?
CGC has great customer service. I'll give them that. They are extremely nice to you, and they will do what they can to help you out. Like if you have a problem, they will talk to you and they will make sure they.
That's what I've found so far is like just becoming a certified artist. That I was talking to a lady, and she was helping me with any question I had, and she would answer right away.
They're great.
Because I was just emailing them, and she would answer me right back.
Yeah, instead of it going into some void, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
CBCS was different. CBCS was like, yeah, what do you want? Oh yeah, that's
no more.
That's probably why, because I've heard the story about how, CBCS it was started by a guy that worked at CGC, and I'm kind of wondering did he have problems? Did he butt heads with people and then get let go and then be like, you know what, screw you guys, I'm gonna make CBCS and screw people up?
No, I mean
that was not it. Because it was Steve Borak that was the one that shifted.
Yeah,
he was the primary grader for the CGC, and then he went over and was hired to help set up CBCS. And when he first started, that's when I sent a whole bunch of my books in, because I know Steve, and he's a stand-up guy, and he knows how to grade. He's fair, and he's very businesslike. But he got tangled up in the gears later on as the machinations unfolded. And now I think I can't remember if he's with Heritage or whatever one he's with now.
I think it is Heritage. Yeah, I think he moved over to being on Heritage now, which is kind of funny. It's funny that like you said that like he kind of got caught up and he's just like I don't want to be part of this anymore. I'm gonna move to something. So he's always kind of that thing that keeps him passionate about doing comics.
So he up and left CBCS. Like he's the one that started it, but then left.
Yeah.
And then sold. Who did he sell it to?
I don't.
Beckett.
I think it was public at the time, wasn't it?
Beckett was, I think, and then that's when it was Beckett, and I want to say after that, I think BlackRock kind of owned that, and then it became some weird thing like that, like. And before it got sold to Beckett, though, he was kind of like on the outs with it. And I think the same deal. He was just like, I'm not passionate about this anymore, so time to move on. Like so he
offers you services in the greater Atlanta area. Greatest grader alive.
The consummate salesman.
PSA basically owns everything. Yeah, basically.
I don't hear people clamoring to send stuff to PSA. Yeah, I don't hear anything about that. I hear that people say go to CGC, and it is the accepted. And if they're smart, what they'll do is they will continue to upgrade customer service and perhaps drop prices a little bit, streamline the thing, and get enough people to actually process. Because the holders for PSA weigh a ton. They are, I would not, just for the weight of the case that they put them in, I wouldn't want to have those in my collection. I have one. I bought it from Houdat. Houdat went to the trouble to have one done.
Yep.
It took longer. It was more expensive. And when he got it back, what is the first thing that he did? He sold it to me. Yeah. And I'm, it's.
I never.
You see Yaniv with lots of manga on his feed now. He is giving the public what they want.
I never. I never saw a PSA book approach a Hogan, but I've heard all about them, and I think
they're heavy, bro. They're super heavy.
That's the feeling thing, though. Just the case is, just a tough book to. It seems like
they're heavy as hell.
Not a fan of the red. I'm not a fan of the red. Like with my comic books, I guess it looks okay with cards. But the thing with PSA, the fact, like I know somebody said they own everything, or they mostly do, and it's because they also do stuff with CGC. They do they do the name thing for CGC. The cards are just a much bigger industry than comic books in that space. It's just the way it is. PSA just.
Well, I'm not even. For me, I'm not even into the cards. No. I have a few cards, but I've avoided that pitfall.
Yeah, it's a tough one, just because it's like
he also grades cards
up and down a million times, and it's just like to know which ones to keep. That's another rabbit hole I would never go back into. Like, as a kid, of course, you collect cards, but as an adult, I have stayed away from that because it's like.
I think that cards are more of a gambling gimmick than comics. Comics, you kind of get what you are looking for. Cards, you're always hoping for the unexpected. It's like, I want to get that back. I want to get that super card.
That's why those art are really big in it. They like pulling those new artists.
I love that shit. Yeah.
Oh my god, Loke's cards that he does, because Loke is a card.
Some of them go for crazy money.
A couple $1,000, like insane. It's like they're like, I pulled this Loke card. I'm like, I know that guy. He's great.
Charizard, I guess, with the whatever it is that is part of Pokemon. I mean that it's all that stuff is. I don't know how Logan Paul can do anything, frankly. It's just he's one voice in a large sea.
Everybody's so easily.
I agree, Callie.
The thing with those that makes it because you look at all right, Pokemon and stuff like that, and old Magic the Gathering and stuff like that, and the thing that made those I think stand out, and I'm not again.
You're never too old, Tan. Never too old.
So I'm going to use Steppo in this just because of the fact that he is older, not but it's just like
oh boy, you prefaced that beautifully. I'm with you 110%. Let's go.
you need to be. You need to be no, but you grew up at a time when there was, maybe like one or two card companies producing, baseball, basketball, you know what I mean? So those cards make more sense to be like, oh, these are valuable because there's only one set of these. There's
That's
not
true.
like 18 different sets of Lou Gehrig, rookie cards that came out. No, but like you had one card company producing this one set of baseball cards. So this is the Lou Gehrig rookie. This is, you don't have the Don Russ and the Flair and the Upper Deck. And it's like, well, there's 18 Ken Griffey rookies. Like, which one do you care about? You know what I mean? Like that. That's where I think, you had the problem with like cards in the 80s and the 90s. It was like there was so many.
They overproduced. It was like the 90s of comics. They killed their own market by overproducing.
Well, it wasn't even just cards or comics in the 90s. Like you had that, like everybody was just buying everything because of speculation and that, because of like that Action Comics selling and not in the 90s. Everybody was like, I knew people that would collect freaking all of these, like I guess they go for prices now, but like all of the Happy Meal kids toys, like they had a closet full of them, like triplicates, or like quadruplicates, and that people were just collecting everything, and that's why we had like the big boom of like 2000s when we had all these hoarders and stuff, because people were just picking up everything.
And they ate a lot of McDonald's. That's the other
thing.
Like
PSA
like those guys.
PSA just went through, like, I don't understand why more
they had a
people
scandal
are talking about it. They had a big, like a huge scandal.
It was a sellback scandal where it's like, all right, like, if your cards don't come up to a certain grade, like, so if you wanted them, all right, we'll give them to you. They're whatever 8.0s or whatever it is, which, and then it's like, all right, no, you can just sell them. All right. And all of a sudden they bumped them up to like 10s, like, well, these are all 10s now. It's like, wait, so you cashed me out for this much, but now you're going to upgrade these things and then sell them for more money. That's dirty.
And that's not the only scandal they had. They had two of the most rare Magic cards on the planet. So they had two of them at the same time. A guy sent one in. And his a guy sent one in to be reholdered, so it was already a PSA 10. It was already a PSA 10, and they sent him back a PSA 7, I think, or 6, something like that.
Right.
So we wrecked your card in the process. And then while that was going on, PSA sold a PSA 10 of that card.
Whoa.
For big bucks, for big
if
money.
It's Black Lotus, that's like,
I'm sure there's absolutely no connection whatsoever.
None whatsoever. So they sell this card for huge bucks, and then they offer this dude that they just destroyed his card, or so they say they destroyed his card. They're like, we'll give you, I think it was like a third of what they just sold a card for. And they just sold it. They made the market. They were like, according to the market, according to this, that, and the other, this is what we value your card at. And they were like, mother effers, you just sold one for $100,000. Are you kidding me right now? It's a brutal.
I was Black Lotus. It was Black Lotus that at a 10.0 that's easily 6 figures, which is I mean, because I think like at one point back in the day, like raw ones were going for like 10,000, and this is like 20, 30 years ago or something like that. Like it was a long time. I remember people freaking out, Black Lotus. And I was like, oh, I don't even know what that is.
Just reminded me yesterday. I saw the Comics Den, their YouTube channel. They posted an Instagram short where they saw this vendor at a con they were at, and the vendor had just bought the first appearance of Green Lantern, $250,000.
All American 16,
super high grade.
Oh, super
it wasn't
high grade.
Graded. It was raw, but it was a high grade raw.
That's too low for that book. Like any book was almost $300K.
And that's a rare book too. I mean, there aren't that many of those around at all.
Yeah, I mean, and that convention, that's insane. Like the thing about
Biggie's correct.
He actually let them hold it.
I saw one at a con. A guy had it, and he was. Oh, I saw that Instagram post. It was for sale. Did he sell it, Brad?
Yeah, I don't know if he sold it, but it was for sale.
I think he just said it was $250K. Yeah, it looked good, and that was a good price. And but it was too cheap, and it was raw, so you got that going for it. But yeah, it was a little low. I think
the back cover was white.
Yeah,
it was nice. I saw that post. Yeah,
I wonder if it's because he had it for too long. He's like, I need this out of my collection. $250K right now. Who wants it?
I mean, $250,000's a lot of damn money, so maybe he's just happy with that number, you know. Who knows?
Yeah.
He had a bunch of books.
Rad, where does the frail go?
Frail?
Where does the female go in that?
Gal go, right?
Oh, she's right. She's right here.
She's lost an awful lot of weight.
Yes. Yeah, they're both climbing up this, and there's like 15 like mutants around here that are like chasing them.
Who are you making that for?
I just did it myself this morning. I have a spirit commission that I'm working on, so I just wanted to do some more Will Eisner stuff.
I'll buy it from you if you finish it, and then I'll buy the crummy cheap test case. Gosh, it looks terrible. Would you sell it to me?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
It's beautiful. It
Yeah.
really is
Here's
awesome.
the commission I'm working on.
Oh, let's see the commission that you're working on.
Oh, that is something right there. That is real damn good, Brad.
I gotta put in this silk, and this is gonna be Ellen Dolan on the right. I just lightly got her put in there, but
Can I have Skinny from Spirit 22 as the frail in there?
want her as the frail. This is a cover.
Whatever you
so
want.
I don't know. I didn't know if you want me to change it, but it's
No.
your piece.
Well,
That's what you want.
I want, if I can have Skinny, with the leg and the dagger, on the split skirt, that would be great.
All right. I'll try to put that in there.
Thank you, along with all the gargoyles.
I think it's Ellen Doyle that's actually sitting here.
Okay, whatever sexy is that you like, that's what I want. Whatever pleases you. Here's this was the last Sunday.
One second, Stephen. I think that's the one that he's drawing right there. So that's the idea.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's a little different than that, ain't it? Because he's got the spirit letters as like
SP.
Background.
That's really cool.
I didn't put in this trade yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to put the trade in. Don't
put the trade in.
Art.
Don't put the trade in. I want a virgin variant. Thank you.
All right. I do like how he has Will Eisner down here.
Yeah.
That's really
that's just
cool.
I think it's one of the
what these guys are.
Letters or like the stuff in the back.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's good.
Eisner was pretty good, huh?
He was okay.
He was.
I mean, in a while he'll be even better.
Jeff Jack says he saw a video of the veteran dealer at MegaCon with an all-American comic for $250K raw. He was just treating it like any other $100 wall book.
Yeah. Well, he didn't pop it out and flip through. The guy actually asked him to flip through the pages. I hate when people do that. You have no money in the damn book, and you just want the guy to, flop it open and look at it because you asked.
Yeah, can I see the back of that, bud? That's a $300,000 book, man. No, you can't.
My buddy at the shows, if some Yahoo comes up and said, "I'd like to look through that book," he says, "No." He says, "Well, I want to look at it." He says, "No." He says, I'll show it to you. I'm not going to hand it to you.
I'll tell you
he says, I may buy it. And he goes, "No, you aren't."
So give me the 10 grand that you're going to spend on this comic. I'll hold on to your 10 grand and you can hold on to my comic. That's
10 grand isn't enough because he runs off with a $250,000
no, whatever the book's worth is what I mean. If you got 250, that's what I want. If my book's,
I don't think they even want to see what's on the inside. They just hope you're tearing it up or something. I really do. Like, they just want to see a car wreck, pretty much. Like, okay, will you open it up so I can see it? Like, yeah, okay, bud.
See, I think that, and then the people that come through, and there are these boxes of nice books, they won't even look. They'll put their hands in the box and start riffling through the tops of the covers, They're not even looking down. They don't even look down, and then they keep walking. I called out one guy. I was sitting with my buddy, and I said, "Hey, what was that? What was that for?" you know, it's sort of like if they can't touch it, it isn't real. You know, it isn't. Oh yeah, I was looking at those at the show. You know, and you got $17.84 in your pocket, and you're handling a $125,000 comic book. I'm afraid that the courtesy and etiquette in that instance, when you're dealing with people who have neither, then you have to be a little bit standoffish.
I think we've all become a bit of our parents in this one. This isn't a library. This is don't touch with your hands. You look with your eyes.
It's, I mean, and I realized that I have one instance where I actually do buy books and bigger books. Don't leave the kid as collateral. Then you're Jeff. You're stuck with a kid.
No,
that's it. Hey, I traded the kid for an All-American 16. Great deal.
The kid's way more expensive than the comic.
Oh my God, he's not as good looking. He won't fit. He won't fit in the holder either. He won't fit in the holder. We'll make him fit in the holder. But I walked up to Stephen Fischler of Metropolis Comics, and I knew Steve because we became advisors to the guide together in '95. And this was in '96 when I went down to my only San Diego Comic-Con. So he's behind his counter, has a laptop, clickety-pop, clickety-pop. And in the case in front of him was Detective Comics 28, the first Robin, with him, 38, with him popping through the paper balloon or whatever it is, you know, this is Robin. Yeah. And I said, hi. He says, yeah. And I said, could I take a look at the first Robin? He goes, no. And I said, no. He said, no. And I said, okay, nice seeing you. And evidently I found out later on that at that point, Jerry West, who was a player and a coach for the LA Lakers, is a big comic book collector. And evidently he was talking or negotiating with Jerry West. Now, I don't know if it was for that particular book, but you know, as gigantic a character and in the firmament of comic books that I am, Jerry West was able to trump my cachet. Yes. And I'll tell you, when they trump your cachet, it can be very painful.
It hurts a little bit, right, Stephen? It hurts a little bit.
Well, I don't know. Leave my cachet alone.
I feel like you're sort of taking it out on Alan these days.
Am I taking it out on Alan?
I feel like you might be.
Is it the repression that I felt from that instance that I then feel the need to carve my friend?
Yeah, I feel like that might be it. That could be like maybe a small chunk of it, but I feel like there's something there.
I see that. I just try to keep him in line. He starts to stray. No, seriously, he starts to drift off into these different directions. I have to try to keep him focused, you know.
Not his fault. He's got a lazy eye. It helps. It makes you.
So lazy. He's like Jack Elam, you know. What Mad Eye Moody, you know? What the hell is he looking at, you know? But anyway, but it was sort of. But I got put in my place by Stephen Fischler. I thought that was. I enjoyed that. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's one.
I didn't mind. It was all right.
What was
that's one book I'll never own. Like, because I've wanted to get, because like I grew up with the Teen Titans cartoon and stuff, so I wanted to get like all of their first appearances.
Yeah.
But that's the one character that I won't be able to get. So I was like, you know what? What's second best? Get the first Nightwing.
Get the first Nightwing. I agree with you completely.
That first Nightwing is a good book, actually.
Now I just need to get Beast Boy.
Hey,
that's Doom Patrol, isn't it? Doom Patrol 99 or something?
Yes.
Just for shits and giggles.
That's a good book.
Steppo, are you familiar with the second Robin? Is that like, it's probably terribly expensive too, but I'd imagine it's not as bad, right?
The second Robin?
Yeah,
Jason Todd.
Jason Todd? No, that's not that terrible.
Yeah. It's just the character in that. It's just because I want Dick Grayson, and that's the first Robin in that, and that's the one that becomes Nightwing. That's the Robin that's.
I mean, the after the first appearance of the first Robin, the second ever Robin, like, is that I'm sure it's expensive, but.
No,
I don't think it's terribly expensive, but because when the second Robin came,
he's the hated one.
They printed them in their numbers. They really did, and people kept it because it was the second Robin. and there's ones with the, is that the orange TM? Is that the orange cover with him swinging on the cover?
I think
Orange
so.
and
Yeah,
red?
he's a redhead.
No, I'm talking about like after 38, the second ever, not like the second person to play Robin.
The second appearance of Robin.
Second appearance. Well, that would have been. Is that in 30? That would be in 39. Would be the second copy.
Yeah, that's another golden age.
Kind of interesting.
It's still.
A monster book. Yeah.
Those are all. Robin changed the firmament, and there's great charm in the Batmans without Robin, but Robin provided a lot of a lot of the kids wanted to identify with a character that's their age, and all that stuff. And then Dr. Wortham said that there's all this. That Bruce Wayne is knocking over Robin every night at Wayne Manor and all this other stuff, and it just was sordid. I mean, that his mind. I said, hey, my mind. I read these. My mind never even went there. What are you talking about? Where's this coming from? Or he was from Nuremberg, so God knows what he was doing.
Yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying, Biggie. Yeah, the second. I thought you were talking about the
second Robin, but you meant the second appearance of Robin as Bruce as Dick Grayson.
Yeah,
right.
I dig.
Yeah, the Jason Todd one, like people voted to get rid of him. Like, yeah, we don't like this.
I voted to kill him. I voted to kill him.
Did you vote, Steppo? You actually?
Oh hell yes! I voted to kill him. We all talked about it, and I said, did you guys vote? And they're all at the comic store. You guys vote? And said, oh yeah. I said, hey, I voted to kill him. They all smiled. They said, we did too.
A bunch of sadistic little bastards.
Push us around. You give us that kind of a thing, pitch it that slow, we're going to park it.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, man, we want to see one of these buggers die. Let's go.
He was a wussy anyway.
But then he came back and everybody loved him as Red Hood.
He's a good Red Hood.
That's it. Well, counterculture, now he's a villain, see?
Well, the story is pretty good. They lean on it quite a bit, but it's pretty good. The whole killing of Jason Todd and, what he became and how he is now.
It was big. It was big in the day, and then what will be his last issue? And was that a Death in the Families when he bought it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
That and the Death in the Family, that 4-parter was really a good 4-parter. It really was.
Really not too expensive to get into that, except if you're buying 9/8 of that series. They're all very expensive for 9/8, but not very, I guess. $3.99.
Well, they are appreciably more expensive than.
Yeah, they're pretty good books to hold on to. Steppo wanted blood.
No, the thing is that they asked me, and I wasn't sure about this because I'm very traditional in my comics, as you know, and I don't know. It was a matter of a few years, I think, before they started the whispers started about him coming back. I think in the animated series. I don't know if he came back in the animated series before he came out in comics. I can't remember that.
Yeah, he didn't come back to like issue 600 and something or other, did he? No, it's before that. I'm thinking.
They did an animated movie, but he already came out. Judd Winnick already made the Under the Red Hood comic book of bringing him back, so they did a movie of it. But yeah, he never appeared in the cartoon, the Batman series. It was only Dick and Tim. They skipped over Jason.
Fair enough. I knew that you would know. But I agree. I think that the Nightwing. I do like Dick Grayson as a character. I really do. I think he's a great character.
You can't otherwise,
He's not in my opinion, he's not the best Robin. That goes to Tim Drake. Tim Drake's the best Robin in my opinion. He's the third Robin but Dick Grayson makes a great Nightwing. He makes his own great hero.
Which one is his son again?
Damian.
Damian, I hate Damian, but I think he's going to be awesome.
Damian.
I think he's actually
Damien's badass.
He elicits a response out of you, doesn't he? He is not white
Even
bread.
Batman respects Damien.
He is his own man.
Yeah.
I really don't like his character at all, but I feel like he'd be a really good Batman in the future. If that
He is self-sufficient and he has an opinion, and he doesn't give two hoots and a holler.
He's more like an Azrael than a Batman.
Yeah, I do agree with that because
That's
like
true.
he was raised by like Talia and Raish, and so he was taught to be an assassin. He was taught to kill, and that was Batman's #1 rule: not to kill, even though he's killed. But yeah,
of assassins.
The thing is, you know what it is? It's his personality. Bruce Wayne, Batman, he's brooding. So to replace that kind of a character, you need another brooding character, and I feel like Damien would be a brooding character.
He outbrooded Batman. Is that what you were telling me?
I feel like he in the end, like he's gonna have a lot of brooding. My mom died. This person died. Everybody dies. You know, he's got a lot of brooding going on.
Well, Roz and Talia are still kicking, aren't they?
Oh, don't worry. They'll eventually get on.
You know, Talia, when they started, I thought it was such a great. I actually had Neil Adams when he came to the signing. He brought original art to sell, and his. I'll go get it. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, of course.
I remember. Yeah, I think he's still going.
I know you're like. You like Robin quite a bit, right? What's your favorite one? Is Jason Todd? I'm guessing.
No, mine's Tim.
Tim Drake. That's right.
Yeah. He's the intelligent one. He's the one because you had Dick Grayson. He got brought in by Bruce because of his parent. He was a trapeze artist, and that his family died.
Yeah.
Jason Todd became the new Robin because he was trying to steal the hubcaps off of the Batmobile. But then you have Tim Drake, who was kind of wealthy in that and stuff. Like his parents knew Bruce Wayne, and like they were tight with him and stuff. And Tim Drake is a very intelligent person, and Tim Drake was he ended up figuring out who Batman was. He figured out Bruce Wayne was Batman all on his own and stuff, and then didn't become the Robin until later on. After that, even so, he had to prove himself, and Bruce was still going through some issues and stuff because of losing Jason Todd. He didn't want to lose another Robin and stuff, so it took a while. But yeah, Tim figured it out on his own.
Batman 1 is probably one of the biggest grails that I want, but it's not a book that I'll ever be able to own. I don't think. Who knows? But we'll see what happens one day. Maybe I'll win the lottery and I'll get a Batman 1. Who knows?
He was Neil had a portfolio, and he was opening it and what have you. And I said, "Are these for sale?" He said, "Yeah, all of them are for sale." And he had done a Harley Quinn, and this was 2014 when Harley Quinn was big, and I had a commission done by him on a sketch variant of Harley and Batman on the cover. I have it buried over here, but I had it graded and 9/8. But so I saw this Talia, and he pulled it out of the portfolio, and he says, sometimes when I would draw her, he said some would just be exactly the way I wanted her to look. And he said, and this is one of the ones that really, I'm very, very happy with this. And this is the one I got.
Oh,
that's cool.
That's so good. Jeepers.
Yeah, that's a beautiful Talia.
God dang. Neil, man.
I love Talia. I had a kid crush on Talia from the animated series.
I had a man crush.
Dude, that is
My man crush
stunning.
goes towards Anna de Armas.
She is stunning in that picture. That's beautiful. Neil Adams, man. What a great artist.
He and he's of course he signed it, and I don't have Harley up on the wall. I have her framed, but I don't have her on the wall. This one I have on my wall.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Bobby Delgado, how you doing, brother? Yeah.
Would you like to look at a few funny books?
You know what, Stephen? I do love funny books, and yours are some of the best.
You know what, though?
Yeah.
I got one book to show you guys before Steven goes.
Steven?
It was.
I want serious books from now on, Steven. Serious books.
No.
Let me grab it and stuff.
Cacophonic.
It goes. Oh, look at that! It's the number one book on the top.
Nothing funny ever again. Just serious.
It just goes with the topic that we're talking about. Make sure that this is facing the right way. Here we go.
Hey,
There you go.
There you go.
Nice copy. Look at the edges.
It's a beauty.
Nice and black.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Who's the blonde? I couldn't figure out who's the blonde guy. What's his name? Horace or Spine
That's
Tickler?
Jericho. I think that's Jericho. Yeah, that's it.
Deathstroke's son.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jericho.
He has like 3 kids, pretty much. He has Jericho. I forget the other one's Ravager. The first Ravager, I forget his name. But he gets introduced in issue 1 of the New Teen Titans, and then dies in New Teen Titans issue number 2. So he doesn't really
They come
have
and they go.
You just made the list. Let's get Biggie back in here. Oh, Biggie's back. Let's make Seppo big. He's got some serious books. None of this funny.
Well, they're not necessarily so serious.
None of this funny business going on.
Here is here's the Amazing Fantasy variant number 1000.
Oh, okay, all right.
They made a bunch of them variants, I heard.
So many.
Here is a J. Scott Campbell Red Sonja color splash.
No.
Certainly knows how to draw girls. Certainly knows how to draw girls.
I was sad. So somebody made a band called Cacophony, but a cacophony or whatever. But there's no Cacophonics band. I wanted to be like a group called the Cacophonics.
I think that's what we are, isn't it?
I think so.
Aren't we the Cacophonics? I think we are.
Yeah,
I'm loaded with it.
Who's on bass?
Steven's a baritone, if you didn't know.
Second tenor, please.
Oh, lovely.
But as my cold winds into me, I turn into Barry White.
Was that a Zerdy?
Love. Say again?
Was that a Zerdy that Red Sonja? The eyes look like.
This one here is still a J. Scott.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the face kind of looked like Zerdy, but now looking at it, it does. Yeah, it's J. Scott Campbell.
He makes them slightly pointy.
Yeah. Nope, that's not the Dirty Birdie.
Steven has a lot of Zerdy covers, though, I can assure you.
Yeah.
And
He'll tell you. He'll tell you when he's showing the Dirty Birdie, Nathan Zerdy. He had to have gotten that growing up. Look at you,
David Nakayama.
I do really like the look of Absolute Zatanna. I like the curls. I do like the black curls.
I like her design.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're looking right at her curls.
She's got the whole goth look.
She's a doll.
Yeah, that's the first thing I checked out was her curls.
Yeah, DNA doesn't usually play with perspective like that.
Steppo, when you're done borrowing my Showcase and Air Fighters comics, just toss them in the box with the Captain America comics #1. Thanks.
Will do. Will do.
Thomas. Oh, dang. we get blessed with Power Girl on the show once in a while when Madam does her awesome cosplay. Today she was Vampirella.
Yeah, definitely Bruce Timm.
It looks like Bruce Timm. That's for
You
sure.
can definitely tell because of the eyes.
Was that last one Wheeljack?
When the Transformers Wheeljack?
This one, Wheeljack.
Ironhide.
Ironhide.
Oh,
Wow, Seppo, you really got a good Optimus Prime voice when you got a cold.
interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I've never seen that one.
Autobots roll out.
I feel like I've seen it. But sure.
That's a cool one.
Wow. Yeah, she kind of looks photorealistic.
That's a lot.
She's thick. She's definitely thick.
That's a lot of boobs.
Looks like
And this is it's Sousa Chukabeki.
Yeah.
Let's say that 3 times fast.
Yeah.
No, they'll arrest me. Again.
Yeah, because it's tight. Nice.
This is amazing.
Vampirella Day, by the way. That is awesome. Yes.
I think he
Looks
just
like Witchblade.
adds attention.
It is. You're absolutely right.
Witchblade.
Switchblade.
Witchblade.
That's a beauty.
Mm-hmm.
And she's wearing stripper heels too, stripper shoes. I don't understand it, but it works for me.
It's the best way to fight, Steven. I don't know if you've ever been in a street fight, but when I get in a street fight, I'm like, hold on.
Stripper heels all the way. Let me put them on.
Guys. It's important.
Exactly.
You don't know
put those on in the Alamo?
Yes, they all wore stripper heels in the Alamo.
I think Stefo has a high level record of street fights. She's one of the most decorated street fight men I've ever met. So
I feel like he would know. He knows. He knows the deal.
Exactly. You put on your
She killed better.
Wow.
You gotta put on your heels and go to war. Like that's it.
This is Thundara.
Thundara.
That pretty?
Yeah.
It's not pretty. I'll tell you
Looks
that.
like art germ.
It's pronounced
Shikari.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's
Shikari. Oh. I kind of roll my eyes at Shikari. I don't know how I feel about Shikari. She does all the whatnot variants that have the no panties, fully nude.
What's your point?
Well, the way she's doing it, like digitally, I just wonder how much she cheats in their art, like how much is like actually.
Oh well, a little cheating here and there, you know.
Yeah. Like, she shows all the boobs and all the vajayjays. I don't know. I'm like, we're all like, yeah,
And your point.
And
Dang, David Nakayama.
Here's a Josh Burns.
Whoa. I'm gonna give her a spank for some reason. I don't know.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yes, you can. Steppo just whips out Daisy level action.
If I brought out my lever action Daisy, they would cancel the program.
Yes, they sure.
Yeah. I can't show any. I have toys I would show you, but every time that happens, I've killed Bleeker's show twice.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a high honor. I kind of like to be around, have us be around a little while, you know.
That'd be good. That'd be cool.
He's like the Marine that shoots you twice in the head. It's a double tap.
I know.
That's so good.
You know that reminds me of the girl from Craft, and she was in Waterboy. She played Bobby Boucher's girlfriend. It kind of reminds me of her.
Yeah, Feruza Balk.
Yeah, I can never say her name.
My argument was that Shikari artist is that Carla Cohen does what Shikari does traditionally, where Shikari needs to have that computer to do it. So like there's like a skill level there that I feel like Carla Cohen's just on a different level.
Thomas, you dirty boy.
Damn, Thomas.
Come on, Thomas. Get your head out of there.
My gosh.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sure it never occurred to any of us.
Hey, Thomas, all he said was a necklace, guys. And actually, what we're doing right now is the worst part. So, just saying. Hey.
Wow.
We just saw that.
Another variant.
Yep.
It's all digital.
Yeah. You know.
More poison from Final Fight.
Or Carla Collins, man. Like, it's so good. Ooh.
Oh.
It's nice. That's actually really nice.
Is that Wonder Woman?
No, it's Thundara.
It looks like still, yeah. But it's definitely, Wonder Woman prototype or whatever. It's got that look about her.
I love it.
She looks great.
Little Michael Turner.
Ah, very nice.
I had to think Thundara from the Herculoids, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They finally discovered her. I mean, they finally said, "Hey, let's do Thundara because she's hot." Look at the cartoons. And what was the name of her boyfriend, husband? We don't really know.
Thundar. I don't know.
Yeah, was it Thunder the Barbarian?
Thunder the Barbarian.
The Herculoids.
Zoc.
Lupin.
Zoc.
Lupin.
Igu.
Yeah, and Gleep.
Yeah.
Remember Gleep, they used to stretch?
I haven't watched that show since I was like...
Glob and Gloop. Or
I
Gloop and
loved it.
Oop.
Every time it came on, I was glued.
Oh, me too. Me too. I caught it first run.
Hanna-Barbera's World of Super Adventure was like very cool because you never knew what you were going to get. Like, every episode was something different.
This issue is where the final panel, when they show her, is what was the impetus or the inspiration for that panini that I got, that dark blue from Germany, the Michael Turner cover.
Yep.
The unicorn. And it was in this issue that the last lady did that.
I have that. Not the panini, but that.
I didn't know that Alan was here. See what he's done. He's basically got everybody to say that. He actually has mugs that says I have that, or shirts and mugs. I have that.
It's perfect for him. It's absolutely perfect. That's a great thing to do. Yeah, man.
It's when he doesn't have stuff. You're like, oh no.
I was thinking about buying that. So therefore,
he needs another one.
Ipso facto, I have it. Ipso facto, I have it. Then I was thinking about it. So I actually have had that. And okay, but you don't have it now. Well, I have it.
It's the best fun though when you show something and Alan says, "Oh, really? Is that the first appearance of?" Yes, Alan, that's the first. And then you can hear him clickety 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 clack.
Well, then you hear then you get this.
It's in my car. I just got that.
No.
I just got that. I have that.
I'm more of a fan of when he basically accuses Steppo of stealing from him. He's like, that was in my cot. I know you got that was in my cot.
And having a book that's drenched in Alan's tears. Oh, love my Alan tears.
Alan basically approaches it as though you stole it from him. It's like, look, that was in my cot. I know where you got that. It was in my cot. I just didn't buy it yet. I was like, okay.
It was in my cart for 6 months, and I said, and in 6 months you didn't pull the trigger? Well, it was in my cart. And I said, let me ask you, are there any books that are not yours? He says, no. Always assume that those are my books. I said, that's it? He says, that's it. I said, well, at least we're clear. And then this book right here, I think Jason from Archivist Adrift was after that one, and there was somebody else. And so they were both, they took great joy in putting, that was in my cart. That was in my cart. Oh. So they basically channeled Alan, and so I'm ruining people left and right. It's my superpower.
The best is the first time you guys have that kind of argument, because Alan said it And the way and he said he was so like the look on your face was like so like confused. Oh, okay, and then he's like, no, that was in my cot, and he was basically it almost sounded like he was accusing you of stealing the way he did. It was so funny. Like I laughed out loud. I was roaring, like I was dying laughing when I saw that.
Well, what I did was I just played on that. I obviously, if someone, I'll put it this way: if there's a book that he really, really wants, he says, "I really, really want that book," then I'll back off. Mm-hmm. Because I mean, I don't, and he's the same way. Because there was a couple books that I was after that he backed off to. So when push comes to shove, if it's really important, then I won't play through on him. But a lot of times I'm unaware that I'm playing through on him, and he says, well, that wasn't my card. I said, how many books are in your card right now?
Every book in.
He says 1,750 books. and I said, well, aren't we getting just a little bit ahead of ourselves here? God love him.
I actually almost did it.
He's a great guy.
I was gonna up in Man Cave last night, but I like Man Cave, so I stayed away. I was like, it's Man Cave. I'll let him go for this one. This one,
yeah,
it's fine. But Man Cave, next time, don't.
He loves to get me though. That's that. He loves to get me. Because if I'm after something, he'll bump me up a nickel or two, and I'm saying, "Oh my God, Man Cave, really?" And and he's laughing his ass off, and I have returned the favor, and then he's laughing too. It's fun. It really is.
Yeah,
fun.
No, Bleak didn't. Let's be honest. Bleak didn't let him just have anything. He was just like, you know what? I don't want to waste my time with this. I know futility when I see it. I'm not going to upbid on this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's just like. So it's like dropping it's like taking a thimble of water and dropping it in the ocean. Yeah. Like, here's my bid. Oh yeah, watch this.
Oh, Vampirella.
It is National Vampirella Day.
Yeah, we had Vampirella on the show earlier today. Madam was on. She looked awesome.
That's what Madam said. She said it's National Vampirella Day. I don't know if that's true.
I'll believe it. Because I'm looking at it right now.
It seems like it has been here.
Yeah, a bunch of people today have showed some Vampirella.
These are different Vampirellas.
Yeah, I don't know who has most of those in a box.
That Harris, yeah, the Harris.
Yeah. Yep. I know.
What would Harris know anything about Vampirella?
Yeah.
That run is 25 issues. I know somebody who has all except for about I think 10 of them.
I wonder. I don't know about Harris. Is Harris Coffin Comic?
No, just Harris.
Yeah, and Coffin Comics never got Vampirella. Like in Lady Death.
Snygoski, Buzz, and Weems, names that roll off the tongue.
Yeah, Snygoski really rolls off the tongue.
Gesundheit.
Thanks.
I see wings everywhere. Wow, that's airbrush.
It's
Adam Hughes.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, go ahead.
Not that particular set, but I have some issues around that time.
Hey, I just have issues.
Yeah,
it says it has a photo centerfold. Let me see what the centerfold
Bobby,
is.
I didn't even see it back there, buddy. Bobby's in the hanging out with us here at church. Sorry, Bobby, I didn't see you back there, brother.
You're good, brother.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what's that word you're talking about? Obstreperous? Yeah.
Obstreperous?
No, there's the other one, supersonic. Or what was you guys saying?
Cacophonic.
Cacophonic.
Yeah, that's cacophonic right there, boy.
In Canada, we pronounce it cacophonics, but U.S. is cacophonics. It's different.
With a lot more ack down here.
Yeah, you got a lot more ack.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those. I try to sell those in the Band of Brothers. I have a pretty good amount of that run. Not all of it, but it's
Adam Hughes, I think.
That's Katy Perry.
Yeah, that one's not Adam Hughes. The one before it, number 6 was.
Was that?
This has the exclusive Vampirella chase card is inside.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it's in here.
I didn't realize I was supposed to be chasing
around issue 14 or so. There's a poster that goes to
maybe it's a foil. I like those chromium cards.
Dynamic Forces does those female famous people comics. Did that Taylor Swift and got it with their permission? Interesting.
That remains to be seen if they have permission or not.
Yeah, I feel like what is it? Taylor Swift is pretty careful with her image.
Instead of it being Lady Gaga's Lady
Well,
Gaga.
how in the hell? Why in the hell wouldn't she want to? Doesn't seem to have it.
Ah, well,
Someone
throw it
took
in
it.
with a piece of crap comic. It doesn't have the chase card.
Well,
It must have been
Someone
loose.
chased it away.
Maybe
Yeah,
you
Just
put it
throw it in the
somewhere.
garbage. Throw it in the trash. Piece
I'm
of
thinking, I'm,
That was like,
that
incomplete.
book is dead to me.
Throw it out.
That's all I have.
Awesome, Stephen. Awesome, man. We appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you being here, actually. I know that you're not feeling too well today. So
I'm not on the top of my game, I can tell you.
Hello.
Chicken noodle soup, dude.
Yeah.
Have some soup.
Did you do new comic books and Trending 20 yet?
No, not yet. Would you like to get through it? I could do that with you.
Yeah, I gotta go soon.
Yeah, man. We'll get
Did a Dolly Parton comic, and apparently they got Dolly said it was okay. So I guess they do get the they get the rights to some of this stuff.
You
I
get
guess.
permission? That's good. Good
Yeah.
enough.
Dolly's like, you know what? You can do a comic book about me. We're gonna call it Dolly.
Gonna call it Two Black Eyes because I ran too fast.
No.
Wah, wah, wah.
There, and she's in a crowded elevator, and says, "Lady, quit pushing." And she says, "I'm just breathing."
All right, let's share this. Let's get
I got
these
knuckles.
comic books. See what's going on. Key collector.
We had a huge temperature drop today.
Yeah, we did too, actually.
From what to what?
It was like 90 yesterday, but it dropped to like 40 this morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, we
It
had a
was, like,
huge drop
cold.
as well. We went from like almost summer to back to winter overnight.
I think there's like a typhoon or something near Texas, like right off the coast.
I really wish Typhoon would bugger off. 'Cause it's gumming up the works, Typhoon. Get out of here. You're drunk. Nobody wants you anymore.
Or whatever it's doing. I mean, we didn't have that big. I think it was 65 yesterday. It's 56 today. So not a huge drop, but yeah, we've had that. We went from like the 70s like to actually we had one day it was like 83, and then the next day it was like 45. I was like, what is that?
That's how when I have that kind of temperature change, that's when I catch a cold.
Yeah.
That's when I have to be careful because
I
the
usually
body
do
just
too.
doesn't understand what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the back and forth this year so far has been pretty dramatic where I live. It's like cold, warm, cold, warm, cold, warm. Like, come on, man, just pick a lane. Like, let's go lukewarm or like medium cold. Like, let's not bugger around here. But it's like summer. You need to wear shorts, and then all of a sudden you need to wear a winter jacket. It's brutal.
Give it 2 more weeks and it should be stabilized to being, just decent enough weather. You should be probably leaving the 40s and 30s alone in about 2 weeks.
All right. This is Keys of the Week. We finally figured out how to do it with they've got a little button up here now, so you can do no keys and then you can do keys only. So we're just going to go through the keys. Otherwise, we'd be here forever with all the new books that come out. We got Astonishing Miles Morales Spider-Man, The Art of Thwip. Number 1. Collecting Astonishing Miles Morales Spider-Man Infinity Comic 2025, number 1 to number 6 digital comic.
So this is a trade paperback, I guess?
This came out, this is issue 1, so I'm not sure if it's a...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's just they're finally printing them. They did the 6 issues of the web series, and now they're finally printing them on print.
What? All right, I understand.
You finally get the physical copies of this. There's not too many variants, which is nice. So if you're a Miles collector, you don't have to be like, oh no, I didn't get all the comics.
They were just like, we're not going to do all that variant.
Second one's pretty nice. It's all right. I wish they would have not changed his costume because I like the black one better. I don't know. I like the original one better. It's cooler. But whatever. Hey, we got some Ben 10 on here. Nice. This is promotional ash can distributed to comic book shops. Ben 10 number 1, a fresh take on 21st century classic fan favorite.
My little brother loves Ben 10.
I found it rather frustrating because when he'd have the powers, he'd have a different hero or whatever, and I can't remember how did he know what heroes to come up? I mean, why am I even wondering about it? They just do what they do, but
I think he had a watch and he was able to pick between them.
But how does he know what? I mean, it's not like Robbie Reed and the rotary phone that he was using.
I think they gave him like an image on his watch, and then when he picked he was able to scroll through. Better words than that, but able to go through the characters on his watch, and then once he found the one, he'd slam it down, and that's the monster or the creature hero he'd become.
Fair enough.
Apparently, there is a limited blind bag for this issue.
Limited these days. Limited doesn't really mean a hell of a lot. Limited to 5,000.
Yeah.
And then there'll be a second print.
That's it. Or variant.
I remember in the 90s, I've got a limited comic that's like limited to 40,000 copies or something like that.
Did they ever do a second print for an ash can though?
No, not for an ash can.
I think they have. I think they did it for Wildcats. There's like 8 or 9. I have a 7th print Wildcats 1 ash can. So yeah, they've done that.
For an ash can? Weird.
Yep.
Captain Marvel, Dark Past, first full appearance of Desecrator.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Captain Marvel goes rogue.
Now, Desecrator is the character that they're introducing, which is, with a name like that, they're never going to ever be a hero. So they're always going to have to be a bad guy. So if I ever see that, no, we need help from the Desecrator. Like, no, the Desecrator is a bad person. They make that clear with their name.
I don't know, man. Because
his name is Apocalypse. He's a positive character. What?
You do have like an anti-hero that's called the Punisher. So it's just like,
Got a point. You got a point. We got some covers here. Nothing too great so far. This is okay.
Can't wait for the Punisher special, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great.
That's pretty good.
I mean, if anything,
I get sort of a Nancy Sinatra vibe off that.
Yeah.
We got Marguerite Sauvage, probably Marguerite Savage.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's Sauvage.
Sauvage.
Oh, zut alors.
You know what that means in what's it called in French? I found out Zoutalou means shit. Oh fuck, one of the two. I was like, what?
Civil War Unmasked number 1, a 5-issue limited series that revisits the Civil War era with new stories. Oh, great.
So they're expanding it.
Yeah, I don't understand this one.
Yeah, they want to go ahead and make extra stuff. And in this Civil War, we left out the part where this guy, tripped over a wire, and now there's.
It was a great story, though. The Civil War story in that, it was heartbreaking for some of the characters, but it's a good story.
I mean, it looks like they want to just put more people in. It's like, all right, so like, let's see what's going on with these people during the Civil War, how they felt.
Sonic the Hedgehog
part.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second one. It did come out I'm into crossovers, but I didn't get the first one. This is the follow-up to the DC Sonic crossover.
So this is a crossover for DC and Sonic the Hedgehog. If you like Sonic, a lot of people love Sonic the Hedgehog, so I can see this doing pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah, I've been pulling Sonic for the last 5 months or so.
Yeah, people like Sonic. If you're,
do you like Lex Luthor's green armor? Do you like that thing?
I do.
No.
Yeah, the green and purple. Yeah, I do like it.
Okay.
Everyone's pretty partial to it. I was never a huge fan of it, but people like it. I don't know why it's green and purple. Feel like he could have just made it metal and it would have been all
I
right.
feel like there's just like Luther should be smart enough to know that a robot suit won't be enough for Superman.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of my feeling. He comes up with this. I mean, for everybody else but Superman, but it always has to be the final arbiter is always going to be Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the thing with that. So I mean, I know for me that's how I was introduced to him through like the Super Friends or Super Powers cartoon when I was a little kid. So
yes.
that was the only look I really knew. And then when he took off the armor, he had that purple shirt of his. So that's all I have ever known Lex Luthor looked like when I was a little kid.
I liked the Lex Luthor where he had a big head of red hair and it was like long and curly, and he was like a skinny, tall dude, and he was banging Supergirl. That was my Lex Luthor. If I had to pick.
Well, that wasn't Supergirl. That was Matrix.
The Gene Hackman.
Oh yeah, same difference though. She was playing Supergirl.
That one doesn't do much for me. This post-apocalyptic, it's always that humanity is extinct.
I like that kind of stuff, so I get it.
Robots drive without us, which is
definitely my thing, though. I love the backgrounds in this. If you're looking at a good comic book backgrounds, we don't see enough of this, personally, in my opinion.
But this thing says that the robots thrive without us. So basically, they're like, all right, we're going to kill all them humans because they were a nuisance. And then we thrive. And so we're going to be them instead. Yeah, because we can do it better, I think. I hope.
He determines he walks the earth until he gets recycled, trying blah, 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 blah. I'm guessing that means a word that you shouldn't say on YouTube. That's my guess. Finding purpose, holding on to hope, blah blah blah, and really lonely robots. Poor robots.
They're looking for dates and stuff.
So the Rosenberg brothers, huh? Mark and Matthew.
Yeah.
You conquer humanity so you can become humanity. Haven't you seen the problems that we have? Like you don't want to be us, robot.
I think this cover is very interesting. I'm going to check out the other covers for it. It is another Image #1. Obviously, Image, if you haven't noticed, they are writing for TV. Every book that comes off their press is like, this might be a TV show. So if you haven't noticed, that's what they're doing.
Oh, Ice Cream Man.
Why is this here? Why is Ice Cream Man there?
He's a robot, maybe.
Oh, do I have to get this now? No. Is it just like an homage to Ice Cream Man?
And that Norman Rockwell one down below it, I think.
I mean,
oh no, it looks. I thought it was like the Norman Rockwell that's sitting on the.
It's got a bit of it's got a Norman Rockwell feel to it, huh?
I thought it was the one where it was sitting with the cop and the kid in the drugstore.
You got some hardcore Americana here. Abe Lincoln hanging out with some robots.
I'm Abe Lincoln robot.
I love the Vampire Slayer, Abe Lincoln, the Vampire Slayer. I really enjoyed that movie.
I didn't hate it. I thought it was all right, to be honest. Again,
I guess Honest Abe is a big part in this because he's in a bunch of the covers.
I do enjoy this cover. So this is a full cover of this as opposed to having that border around it. I enjoy this personally because I think we're missing that in a lot of comics these days. We're missing.
You mean like effort? You mean like effort?
Yeah, something like that.
You know what's funny? So, because Abraham Lincoln's featured on this a lot, so I'm gonna assume that these people were a big fan of the movie Bebe's Kids because he's a robot. There's like a cyborg Abraham Lincoln and Bebe's Kids. So that's where I'm thinking that this came.
It's a good cover though. This particular cover is really nice, well drawn.
Yeah.
So not bad art. Pretty good art on some of these covers.
I don't want to be recycled.
Maybe most of them liberate the robots.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna liberate the robots. Most of them I could, leave, but that Abe Lincoln one, the building one, this one where he's hanging out with the robots is pretty cool. Yeah, and the Ice Cream Man one, and you just want to get that because I collect Ice Cream Man, so. I think that is pretty dope. Cool. All right. So that might be something cool. Again, like I said, they're writing for TV. You can tell quite clearly what they're doing. But it might be cool. We got Dog Tag. Oh. So this is going to be a war story.
Final year of World War II.
Dog Tag follows Corporal Tom Fuller through the final year of World War II, exploring the heroism of ordinary soldiers from Normandy to Japan while weaving in little-known events and real-world stories. This might be good. If you're a fan of World War II history, this actually might be up your alley if you like reading about that.
I'm against it.
Yeah, Stephen, you hate it. I know. Cool first cover, pretty powerful stuff. Let's check out maybe they got some other covers. 2 other variants to this, so not too many. They're not really banking on this being a big success.
Oh, I don't think Mad Cave does a lot of variant covers.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
I don't know about that because my LCS owner does covers for Mad Cave.
Oh, is that so?
That's really neat.
Usually variants. Yeah.
I think that's really cool, right? This
well,
one
they might not do a lot, but I know
what he preaches.
They do them.
That's got a real World War II vibe to it. I dig it. All right. Covers. Yeah.
That one cover that Kirby did where the guy's all bandaged up writing about how everything is lovely. That famous cover, Kirby saw it all. When you see the war books with Kirby in them, I mean, his perspective on that is extremely poignant, I think.
I'm looking at the 3 World War II inspired covers, and I'm like, man, Kubert just blows this stuff out of the water. Just any cover that Kubert did, a war cover, just trashes all this nonsense. But it does sound like an interesting story. If you do like World War II, you might be cool. You might be into this.
This almost got me excited, this next book, but then I saw the ending title, because it just reminded me of Mike Flanagan's show, The Fall of the House of Usher. But then it said Slaughter, and I was like, no, not another one of these books.
This is The Fall of the House of Slaughter. I just got the free comic book day one that just came out, and it is the, what is it? Like I'll show you where.
Not very original.
It's like the rise or something of the bloody thing. What is it? So the free comic book day one is The Road to Slaughter. That's that one there. So now this one's coming out, and it's called The Fall of the House of Slaughter. All right. As the old dragon of the House of Slaughter nears death, deadly ambitions ignite among the heads as they vie to determine his successor in a lethal struggle for power.
Of course, there's 12 freaking variants.
You don't have to take them all. Just find the one you like.
if you can. That's the problem with most of this stuff.
Yeah, a lot of these are 1 in 25.
Yeah, like this 1 in 75 is cool, but it's not that cool.
1 in 100. I don't know. The 1 in 100 is not good.
No,
it's not good at all.
As creative as James Tinian is, he sure does go to the well quite a bit. He uses that same trick quite a bit.
Yeah.
Well, the gals that he draws, he only seems to draw them in one pose.
Okay, I do like the bottom one.
The glass, the stained glass is pretty cool.
I think it's David Mack.
Yeah, I'm not really loving any of these covers. Sorry, Boom.
That 1 in 100 though is just terrible.
Yeah, the 1 in 100 is not great. And again, I'm not saying this as I can do better. I'm just saying that it's just not my style. Not something that attracts me to buy.
Well, then it shouldn't be the 1 in 100 in my opinion.
No.
I agree with you.
No.
It is a good book. The original Something is Killing the Children, I think volume 1. But I think it falls off hard like in volume 2 and on.
Yeah.
It just they keep stretching it. And with these books, they're trying to go backwards with prequels, and so now they've really stretched it about as far as it can stretch.
It's because it was supposed to end after so long, and they were like, "It's doing well. We should keep going, guys. How are we gonna keep going? Well, we'll do a prequel." then we'll do a prequel. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really.
I don't like. I know something is killing the children. Got a lot. It is still pretty hot, but like the House of Slaughter, like that was the sequel to Something's Killing Children. It got hot at the time. I remember everybody's talking about the issue 1, but then nothing after that. So I'm just like, okay, I can get like Something is Killing Children hype and stuff, but if your sequel didn't do well, why do another sequel?
Yeah, I agree.
They must have made enough money, evidently.
Well, it's going to be. It has
Keep it
been
alive.
optioned. I believe it's being produced right now. I don't know where they're at in it, but it is a thing that we're going to see in the future. It's not going to stop, but hopefully they can just end the comic book series and focus on the TV show. Jubilee, the biggest mutant on the planet, the reason for the X-Men movies coming out. Jubilee, she's going to be the main character. Everybody, just go around and ask people. They'll tell you.
Prominent character, man. Like Sydney Sweeney's going to be playing Jubilee. No, that's a joke, guys. Don't take that seriously.
This is a hot cover, though.
No, Sydney Sweeney's going to be Dazzler.
Is who?
Dazzler.
Oh,
don't start that rumor.
I'm not running with any more Dazzler.
Come on, guys. The first appearance of Dazzler.
I'm with Biggie. I'm like, I don't know about this one, man.
The funny thing is, rewatching the X-Men movies, she showed up in what was it, X-Men? The Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix. Dazzler showed up in Dark Phoenix in that movie, and that I didn't remember that, and I'm just rewatching the movie, and I was like, holy shit, Dazzler's in this.
I'm not.
You know what's so stupid about Dazzler is that they made like reprints and True Believers and nothing. There was no reason for any of that besides all of us being like, oh, Dazzler, Dazzler, Dazzler.
Yeah.
Not like the rest of the books we buy.
This Jubilee book, I'm not really hot on it, but it is a first appearance of Eason Xiong, Jubilee's mutant cousin. So you do get a first appearance in the Jubilee book. So if you are hunting keys, there it is, man. Sleepy Hollow, the Witches of the Western Wood. All right, I'll bite. Let's see, Witches of the Western Wood. What you got for us? All right, I'm gonna put it back. You don't have. Oh, this one might be cool. There's a cool cover.
You ever watch the TV show Sleepy Hollow?
Yes.
It was really good.
Yeah, I don't know why they canceled it. I enjoyed it.
So there is a very good cover, actually, on this. There it is. That's a really good cover. So
the Hessian.
Cool. Yeah, that is really good. I didn't see any other cover on this that I was like, this is awesome. But this particular one, pretty good.
Who did it? Who did it?
This one, I'll get back to that. This is a 1 in 25. Apparently, which is not as good.
No, it's not.
Wow. No, yeah.
All right, so let's go back down to the. What is that, like a 1 in 100 or something?
Christopher Walken is the Hessian.
Yes.
I mean, you give Burton. He knew how to cast. You give the man credit. The mood that he can set. And the music that and then to follow it, but the blandishments and everything else that he does, but the Hessian with the filed teeth and all that other stuff. Oh my God,
freaky.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So this is limited to 500. So this will be harder to find.
You'll be able to find it.
Well, someone on Astonishing will have it, no doubt.
Probably that Paul guy.
Probably. Andrew Curry is the cover artist on this one. Anybody familiar?
I'm not familiar with him, but it's a beautiful cover.
Very lovely cover. It really is a nice cover. Like, it's really, really something. It's an awesome cover. Got some skulls in there.
Cool layout.
I'm actually curious. Can you click on his name and see if he's got other stuff listed.
I will give it a shot, my friend. Andrew Curry. Let's see what you got, Andrew.
Oh, so he's been around for a while. He worked
Ultimates 1.
Yeah.
Avengers 76, 2004. Hawkman.
That's a nice Hawkman cover.
2018. Venom. That makes sense.
He seems to get it, doesn't he? I mean, I think he seems to understand the characters, doesn't he?
Hey, he did Red Coat #1. I have this book literally beside me right now.
Yeah, I had a bunch of them Venom you just showed too.
Yeah, I got the Venoms as well. I'm like, huh, interesting. All right, look at this guy.
It just seems like it's not getting a lot, though. Oh, those are just keys. No, keys only. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, these are just keys.
Yeah.
Probably if
no, but that's just cool to see because it's like, all right, so he's been around since. Oh, what? All right, 1989. Wow, he's been doing it for a minute.
Stormwatcher 2 from 1999. Horror special.
He didn't do that cover. What the hell was that?
No, it's stuff that he worked on.
That looked like a Cthulhu cover up there, right there. Ain't that Oh, never mind. I thought that was the one book.
Shriek? You thought that was?
Yeah, I thought it was Gore Shriek. My bad.
His facial studies are very interesting.
I say he might have been an inker on these.
He could have been on interior.
Yeah,
it might not be covered.
Yeah, I just thought like for somebody that has been around, like when you were on keys only, and for somebody that's been around since 2002, I was like, oh, he didn't do a lot. But then I was like, oh, it's only keys only. Never mind.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good
resume.
Yeah,
like nothing that I would say. Like it's not like I'm not a huge Overkill guy or whatever. But
but man, he's been around since the 90s.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Punisher, Ninjak, like he's been around, man.
He's a good filler inner. Judge Dredd.
Look at this fucking cover.
It looked like Snape.
Look at that bullshit. That's hilarious. All right, let's get off of this guy here. All right, that was cool though, Andrew Curry.
Yep,
very cool, Andrew. Very cool. I like the fact that you can do that in this. That you can do a little deeper dive.
Quite an impressive piece.
Yeah,
I figured there had to be more to him than someone just came out recently. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All
Said,
right.
Man, you guys had me on interiors for so long. I gotta show them how cover they were missing.
Yeah, exactly.
Did that like they add?
I think you're not on keys.
Oh, that's right. I'm like, did they add books while I was away? What happened? All right, back to keys only. Back down here. Sleepy Hollow we just went through. We got She-Spawn #1.
Oh, God.
10 variants to She-Spawn. Jessica Priest must protect a child from a deadly angelic cult.
A deadly angelic cult.
Well,
yeah.
Looks like
cults nowadays.
is this signed by Todd McFarlane? Probably 1 in 500, 1 in 250. Looks like they're signed by Todd McFarlane. This one's signed by Todd, and I would imagine it'd be somebody else on the book.
I like the Todd cover.
Yeah, the Todd cover's good. I like Todd though. I'm a little biased. Yeah, man. Some cool covers for She-Spawn. Are you into this? Are you gonna pick this up, Rad?
Eventually. Not gonna rush on day one, but I'll get it eventually.
Some black and white. Got some skull fire in the background, which is cool. Really,
you know, sometimes with that, when you have the line work like that and you put color on it, you lose so much of the resolution of the work that I had that piece that has Doctor Strange that I bought, and the pencils were so good. I said, God, I'll just take it right now. Don't. He says, no, the guy prides himself on his inking, and he was right. You know, that to do it, but you just don't want to have them wreck the art with if they're good with pencils and they're not good with inks, and then they blob the color on. It's a fine line.
Gail Simone wrote this. That's fascinating.
So it's Gail Simone writing.
Yeah.
and that's obviously the Todd McFarlane wins on the cover of this one.
Yeah, as far as I know, she's not an artist, so I don't. That's a cover artist.
That's pretty dope. It's pretty good. So Todd, you still got it, buddy. Way to go.
I definitely will try to pick up that blank. Hopefully, it'll be at a convention for like a $5 or less.
Yeah, the blank's cool on that.
Yeah, you can get something cool on that. Jubilee.
Did we go past anything? She Spawn. That was She Spawn. We had 10 variants. We saw most of them. None of them were super great. The Todd was the one to grab, probably. And the cover A is pretty good, too, to be honest. It's not that bad. Storm, Earth's Mightiest Mutant. Second appearance of Fura, daughter of Storm. Fura.
Who's the husband? Who's the father?
I don't know. Maybe it's Forge. Forge, they used to bang.
Maybe Black Panther.
Maybe Black Panther, yeah.
Maybe me. I'm not sure. I've got to go take a test here pretty soon.
Really?
You are not the father.
Yeah.
Nah, that's possible,
Are you trying to tell me that you forgot your raincoat in the storm? Is that what you're trying to tell me about? Okay, I didn't wear a raincoat in that storm.
No, hell no. You want to, yeah.
This is a lovely variant for Storm cover. I don't like this gray dress for Storm. Not a fan of it, but this is a very nice cover.
You guys know what Storm was before she got her superpowers?
A princess, wasn't she?
She was a common thief.
Yeah, she was a thief.
She was a what?
She was a thief.
She was a thief.
Oh,
a thief. Okay.
She wasn't very good, though.
Wow. Get this. Storm has had a child with Black Panther. In the next Avengers universe, they had a son named Azari T'Challa. She also has had a child with Logan, Wolverine, in What If. They had a daughter named Torrent. She also had a daughter with Thor, and they named it Thunderstorm.
Jesus.
She also had a daughter, also had a child with Cable, and named it Matrix. She also had a child with Forge in a future timeline.
Slut! She's a slut!
No, don't judge her, man. Don't judge her. You would know.
Don't judge her. 5 guys, 6 guys.
She ain't done yet. No.
Why do they call her Storm? They should just call her Loose.
She's an axolotl tank.
She's got to use her blowing powers more. I'm just saying.
Well, let's just think for a second. What's Storm's real name?
Aurora Monroe.
Vacuum?
Cacophonic.
Cacophonic, that's it.
Yo.
Baby's mama.
No. It's Aurora Monroe is her real name. That's what her name is.
Oh, yeah,
my goodness, Storm! I never knew ye. I didn't realize that she'd had that many children.
Some of those are alternate universes. You got what's it called, a What If universe and all these other things. So not all of them came into fruition, but
but in every one of these incarnations, she's having kids.
Mm-hmm. It's one per universe.
Can't they share it with like Jubilee or Saturn Girl or something? She must be awfully tired by now.
This lady.
How do we know that? How do we know that Universe 12 Steppo is? I'm sure that if we go to the multiverses of Steppos, there's plenty of kids. Maybe there's one where you are 37 kids deep. You're like, you know what? Steppo don't just collect checks. He collects comics and checks because I got kids everywhere.
I wonder, are there enough Zorro fans for
I love Zorro. I'm a huge Zorro fan.
So they're coming out with a new Zorro series from IDW.
I don't know the comic books though. For comics, I don't know.
Kind of timeless.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time.
I think this is more Django than anything else. Like a Django Zorro team up is pretty cool, and I think Django is mostly going to get people to get this.
Well, this is the trending 20, so this is what's happening in the trending 20. We got the team up with Django Zorro. This came out in 2014. I did not know it was.
DC has the rights to Zorro.
No, this is Dynamite. This is Dynamite.
I think DC does to Django. I think they did do a Django series before.
I think Zorro is still. Isn't Zorro still public domain? Because like IDW is coming out with a Zorro comic.
Yeah, it's probably
okay.
We've got. Oh, this came out, and I said to go pick this up. By the way, people, just so you all know, Headlopper #1, a barbarian accompanied by the.
Didn't Mike Mignola have that one with the skull that was talking? You know, I mean, was the Russian soldier or something that dug him up and made him talk to him and stuff or whatever?
Yeah, it was,
Hellboy, I think 2, and then he kept calling him Lucy. He kept yelling at him.
This just looks hilarious. It looks fun. It's, I don't know, it gives me.
You know what that art reminds me of? It reminds me, it's like a mixture between Adventure Time and Steven's Universe. It's probably the same artist that does both, but
yeah, it gives me
God of War video.
It looks like Rick and Morty.
Also,
yeah.
So we might see that in the new God of War.
My name is Rick, and my name is Morty.
We got Spider-Man Noir #1. We all know this is coming out. It looks really good, to be honest. I'm sort of surprised at how good it looks, but it looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Huh, I got like 30 copies of this thing. Detective Comics 604. Identity of Lady Clayface revealed to be Sandra Fuller. Bum, 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 bum. I do have a lot of copies of that. I should probably dig them out.
Yeah, you're going for money. Or people are trying to buy it.
I went ahead and got this one. I did get this one.
What'd you get?
The Spider Noir.
Mm-hmm.
What you got? Oh, you got the Spider. Hold on a second. I'm not over there at the moment. And this
I can't.
Small.
That's all right.
I'll be right back there, Stipple. Give us a minute, and I'll.
No worries. Take your time.
I'll let you show it when I get back to that. Batman 189, first appearance of the Scarecrow in the Silver Age, third appearance overall. I'm shocked that it's the third appearance overall.
The introduction to the chemicals to elicit fear.
Yeah.
Dr. Crane is not here right now.
Yeah, he's the most famous Scarecrow too, Dr. Crane.
You know who always seems to get this book? Honestly, like he's got the tree of them is Whodad. Whodad always, whenever there's a deal in this book, he always ends up getting it.
Whodad's got a couple trees over there. 1967, first Silver Age appearance and third overall appearance. I find that to be extraordinary that it's only the third time they've used Scarecrow since the.
I have that.
Beginning of Batman. Thanks, Alan.
That's kind of like Black Adam. Like Black Adam doesn't have a comic appearance. He in the Golden Age and then stopped. And then like his second overall appearance is in the Shazam comic. I think it's like Shazam #8.
It's weird, right?
How many years in between though? Like how many years? Like was he just introduced at the end of the Golden Age into the Silver Age? Is that why?
I'm not sure.
No, he was World's Finest 3 was where he was introduced.
Like 42 or 41, very early.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's like,
I wonder if it was just like, I wonder if they were just kind of like trying to figure out what to do with him. Because, I mean, they're saying that he didn't have the fear toxin until this time. So they're probably just working it out. Like how can we make this character,
maybe
afraid of?
I don't know. Maybe, and at the time, though, what year did Wizard of Oz came out?
39.
Yeah. So, like, maybe they just couldn't differentiate the Scarecrow for being bad, and was like, the Scarecrow's a good guy. Look what he's doing.
That could be, yeah. I mean, think about it. If he was that,
but Scarecrow, it is a fear device. The Scarecrow is to scare crows. They are to scare. So I think that the Scarecrow making him nice, with Dorothy. It was Ray Bolger's defining role, and some would argue Judy Garland's as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Michael Jackson's too. Yeah,
and that's the thing too. They'd be like, well, we how do we get the people to react to him like a crow would? Well, we gotta.
I almost brought this to the Hot 5 last week, but I went with a different book.
Don't you know? That's not what you say. You say, hey, listen, this was in the Hot 5, but it just didn't make it. But we were going to speculate on this book earlier.
This came out in 2025.
You gotta sell it so that they know that they're copying you.
Who that's backstage?
Hot all of a sudden again.
Yeah, see, I told you. We talked about his tree, and now he's back.
Yeah, he's like, hey, he was probably just out watering some of his trees.
I'll tell you all about the bridge.
I knew it. See, look, he's out watering trees.
What's this? Oh, let's take the train or something. Escalator.
Sounds like Darth Vader.
Yo.
There you go.
Oh, it's down on the Riverwalk.
Yeah, escalator, an awful weird place.
See the cruise ship?
Yeah,
the cruise ship. Is that it?
Is that your wife ahead of you there?
No, I don't know who that lady is. That's what I was trying to.
That's my wife. Yeah.
They're way up there. They're like way up there.
See it.
See the cruise ship?
Yeah.
They got another cruise ship over there. The Carnival one over there.
Was your wife on the cruise ship?
The bridge? No. We're going to the Riverwalk. My daughter wants to see some Crocs, and they have a Croc store at the Riverwalk. Well, my wife works like literally like at that Hilton over there. At Hilton, she works like right there. So it's like,
what a beautiful day.
Oh, it's real. It's like 70s maybe. Really nice. Any day without humidity here is a great day. You know, if you got any humidity, it'll kill you. But you know, it's a nice little day. I just was stopping by. I'm gonna get some beignets, and I'll come back when I get my beignets.
Oh,
but
yes, sir.
You need to get some oil.
that door is a little slippery.
Yeah, that door. That's why you can kind of see the cruise ship really good when I go out here.
Yeah.
They're so enormous. Those ships are so giant.
Yeah, I'll be on one in about a month and a half. I'm gonna go to we're going to Alaska.
Nice.
Don't get eaten by polar bears.
Here we go.
Like a 20-story building on
massive, eh? Holy shit! That's that's a boat.
You know, the nice thing is such a personal touch aboard ship.
You would think that's like a building looking at it.
It's like a 20-story building.
I'm pretty sure that could house everybody in this. That could house everybody in my whole city. We'd all have a place to live if that was just.
What bridge?
I can't even go to the end of it.
What's that bridge on the distance there, Dad?
I don't know what the official name. We call it the Crescent City Connection. Crescent City Connection. It goes from on this side to the West Bank. This is a Norwegian ship. I've never sailed a Norwegian, but that's a Norwegian ship, and they got a carnival back there. That's what we've gone to. But it's a nice day. It's really nice.
Yeah.
You know, anytime you can wear pants in May in Louisiana, it's a nice day. But they got there's a water slide up there. I don't know what else that is up there.
Crazy. My wife booked a cruise for she has one booked for like next year in August, and I haven't gotten onto that yet just because I don't know what my I don't know what it's going to look like as far as my job, because that's when the bills come out, so I'll have to wait a little bit. But if all goes well and I get time off, I'm going to be going next.
Try to stand far away. I can't get the whole thing in a
it looks like a giant, humongous skyscraper. Like, it's ridiculous. That looks like a whole city block. That's humongous, bro.
It's a few blocks. I would say a few blocks.
It's massive, man.
That's a few blocks. Then it goes. Let's see how many floors it goes up real quick. So they got the little bitty holes, the peepholes. So they got. I'll say that's one. They got the little bitty ones. They got one above it, bigger. That's two. Then you got some bigger ones. That's three. And I guess they're going on 4 when they enter in the ship. That's where they're getting checked in. So you got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I guess 16 decks.
That's crazy.
That's so many.
16 decks and that big thing that's kind of overhanging in the front. That's like the captain and them. kind of go. Like it's, I mean, it's big in the front. That's just an overhang. For the captain and the first mate and all that stuff.
That's insane.
But these ships are huge, dude. Like it's no joke.
Does that look like enough lifeboats to house all the people on that boat? I'm just
Hell
making
no.
sure.
They got some on the other side.
All right, I'm just saying.
They got
I've
some on
seen a
the other
movie.
side.
I watched a movie.
No. But they got some on the other side, and they think they hold 100 people. More than 100 people per thing. I think.
All right.
I don't know the exact number. You can always look those up, but look like they go. It's odd numbers on this side, and it goes all the way to 17. So it's 1 through 17 on this side, and I guess it's 2 through 16 on the other side.
Yeah, I think they're all covered too, as well. Like they're pretty.
Yeah,
they're pretty good boats.
they're covered. I think they hold probably over 100 people. I'm assuming.
I would assume.
Because if you do 100 times 17, that's 1,700. So I'm assuming they hold maybe 150, maybe.
They better hold a lot of people.
Yeah, because that ship looks like it might hold 3,000 people.
Yeah.
Yep. Boy, that's a lot of
It's on
money.
Riverwalk. It's really nice. Really nice river. You got a little marble adventure lab. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
You go crazy.
Lots of Chris's, then I'm happy.
You're in the nice area of town, aren't you, man? Holy shit.
Raising chicken.
If you want some unflavored chicken,
I can smell the money from here.
Yeah, I mean, there is an incredible amount of money in this.
Oh, and then at Fat Tuesday, that's if you ever come down Bleak or Chris, we'll definitely get a daiquiri.
All right. I'm down.
Fat Tuesday. But yep, I'll come back when I'm going to get my daiquiri. I am going to not daiquiri, my beignets. Jesus. I'm going to get my beignets. I'm going to see where my wife and daughter are at. But I'll be back with some beignets. I'll hang around until for a little while.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right, let's get through this, and then we'll get back to it. Daredevil, Unleash Hell, Red Band #1, 2025. First appearance of Morgan, the murderous muse of Muse. So this is the person that murdered Muse, I guess. Good enough. And that's getting hot because obviously Daredevil, the season, that's sort of the girl.
Everything Daredevil.
Yeah.
It was there was leaked photos that came out that showed that actress in the Muse outfit.
Yeah.
For season 3, because they're shooting season 3 right now.
It's very apparent that that's what's going on. If you watch the show at all, it's very apparent she's having a breakdown and she's going to become her, assailants, blah, blah, blah. She's going to become Muse. So, Casper just got sold to Disney, didn't it, or something like that? Something happened.
I don't know about that.
Wow.
Disney's doing
Herman
a
the
Casper
Mouse
thing.
and Baby Huey as well. That's interesting.
There's rumors that, there's not rumors, but there's said that Disney is doing it. Like, yeah, you're right. They just bought it, and Disney is has a Casper project in production right now, which I'm very interested in, because you go back and watch that live action one from like the 90s, it still holds up. Some of the graphics and stuff, like the ghosts and that, like what was it, Fatso, Stinky, and and that their facial expressions and the CGI that they used for those, it still holds up. Like some of it still doesn't, and that there's a little wonky stuff in some of it, but it still holds up. So I'm interested to see what they can do. Am I excited that Disney has it? No, because Disney owns everything now. But I'm still excited to see what they would do with the Casper live action all these years later, because like they haven't touched it since the 90s.
That's true. I think it bombed in the 90s, didn't it?
Oh wait, no, they did have Casper meets Wendy, which I remember that was Lindsay Lohan, not Lindsay Lohan's, Hilary Duff's like first movie she was ever in. She played Wendy.
Nice.
Oh, Hilary Duff.
This is the first appearance of Casper the Friendly Ghost, if you didn't know. This is what it looks like. 1949. Not an easy book to get, and it's very expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna say it for Alan. Alan has this.
Does he? Yeah, he probably does.
He does. Yeah. He loves Casper.
I don't think 8.5K is actually accurate. I think it's worth more than that.
Oh yeah.
I think these are raw prices for some reason. I feel like they're not even graded prices, but it's a very expensive book. So unless you're wealthy, good luck on that one. God, the Cubs are really going to town today. What do we got here?
How many people are in St. Catharines?
All of them.
Yeah, all of them. Thank you, Boston. Thank you.
No, but how many people do you? How big of a town do you have?
Let me look. Last time I checked, there's I think 16,000 or something like that. 20,000.
Well, you've got sirens going a lot for 16,000 people, don't you?
Yeah.
By the emergency places. I think he lives kind of close to them, don't you?
I do live right by them. Yeah, I do live by them. Batman 400, cover art by Bill Sienkiewicz, 2-page introduction by Stephen King. That's cool. Batman 400, right there.
That's a great cover, yeah. That one's been on the buzz for a little while now, yeah.
We got Lost Fantasy number 6, 300% increase in copies sold this week versus previous weeks, following last week's secondary market interest in Lost Fantasy number 9 variant. Okay, good enough. Iron Fist number 1, first solo titled Iron Fist, first appearance of Steel Serpent in a standard comic book, previously appeared in magazine format. Danny Rand will appear in Daredevil Season 3 as Iron Fist, apparently.
I hope that they let him be Iron Fist instead of this wandering around not knowing what the hell he's doing.
I'm sorry to tell you, there's rumors that he's going to be portraying Daredevil because Matt Murdock will be in jail.
Ow.
Right.
But that's just a rumor. That's just a rumor. Not to say that that's what's going to happen, but they think that it's like by the end of this season, Matt Murdock will be in jail and will be serving most of the time in jail. And somebody will have to take the mantle up as Daredevil. And they think that it could be Danny Rand. Or it could be Elektra, because Elektra's stated to be coming back too.
That's what happened in Civil War. So Daredevil gets arrested by when Tony Stark has them arresting all the heroes and stuff like that, and then it ends up being Iron Fist, like they reveal it later on. But he's the one that says to Tony Stark, he's like, "Here's your 20 pieces of silver, Judas," and then as he's getting taken away, it's actually one of the best scenes in the series. Like when he says that.
I feel like Daredevil's been arrested like 5 times now.
Yeah, he gets arrested a lot.
But has he had as many children as Storm?
No.
Hell no.
Actually, he gets around though. Don't let Matt Murdock fool you.
Oh,
He
yeah.
definitely gets around. He's just he's careful.
He kills off his girlfriends. There's no evidence of children.
Thank you. That's a very, very wise. My God.
This is Saga of the Swamp Thing 88. This week, issue came out that is revisits the material from 1989, finishing an arc that was previously cut short due to DC's concerns over its controversial subject matter, which ultimately led to Vetch's resignation in protest. This issue represents a broader increased interest in Vetch's era of Swamp Thing, which was effectively halted around issue 87, following internal disputes over the planned content of issue number 88. I actually showed you issue 88 today. I bought it, and the cover is very controversial. Never mind what's inside it. The cover is very controversial. Later handled by Doug Wheeler. So
Is that where he's holding the sheep?
Yeah, that's the one where there's one where he's holding the sheep.
Lamb of God?
Yeah, and then there's the other one where he's like sacrifice on the cross with the crown of thorns.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why.
I was going to say, I remember seeing a variant where Swamp Thing is actually the cross and his like faces in the middle of it. That is the sickest one if they got it, but that's my favorite. But go ahead.
Well, I know this is a famous piece of art too, right? Like it's not, I can't, is it, I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, the story goes, and then like why, like, because it was supposed to come out, it's supposed to finish off his arc, and that book is the one they ended it on was 88. 89 finally came out, and like it was like, oh, me and Biggie brought this book to the Hot 5 like 2 months ago, telling people to buy it and stuff to get it. And so the Rick Vetch one, the reason why they didn't print it and it took all of this time is due to the fact that it is Swamp Thing meets Jesus. It is the story that's in this book. And that's why they were like, DC at the time in the 80s, the end of the 80s was just like, no, we can't do this. So like it took them 30 years to be like, okay, we'll finally release these final 4 issues to end your arc on Swamp Thing.
Doesn't the trade dress on the left side look like a mailing label?
No, it's all right. I don't mind the trade dress there. Actually, it looks good.
But this one, I saw that Brewfront had a waffle for this, and I kept looking at the cover, and I finally said, I like it enough. I'm going to go get one. So not terribly expensive book, but I like I like this particular, and this is I was going to say Telly Savalas, but that isn't right. It's I think it's Dan Gardino's cousin. Here, let me look.
That's a cool one.
Dennis Calero. It's a Dennis Calero cover.
There is the controversial Swamp Thing.
Black label.
He meets Jesus apparently. So, and obviously this
is sacrilegious, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's quite. Well, he's in the position of the cross. He's got the crown of thorns on. It definitely is a piece of famous art. I think Michelangelo did that piece of art. If you look it up, you'll see the similarities.
Have you read it yet?
I just got it yesterday, brother. Not yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't wait to get mine. I'm just getting the A covers for it.
I'm waiting for Steppo to come back before I say what I'm going to say because I want everybody to know that Steppo doesn't have that book. That's in Alan's copy.
Was that it for Keys of the Week? Trending 20?
No, not quite. We'll get back to it. I just Steppo wanted to show off a book. I had a pertinent book.
He showed off the book. It's not a book he has. So
no.
Just
what?
100 Bullets #1.
I said that. So you don't. I just want to make it clear to everybody that you don't have that book. The book you just showed, that you don't have that. That's in Alan's cop.
I hear this
every time that I can. Absolutely.
You know what? I actually really think I have this DC Vertigo 100 Bullets.
Yeah, I heard it was a good series. I have not read it, but like I heard people have talked about how they really liked it. Like it was a good story.
I know Steppo's got a copy.
That's a really big story.
I know Steppo's got a copy of this, but he's got a special copy of this. Premiere issue.
I actually have the regular one. I have the sketch variant. That's a great story, though.
Yes, I know. So that is hot this week as well. I know because I've heard that story. It's a great story. This is another book that's constantly hot. I just gave one of these away on the.
There's more of a key to that than just. Oh, you know what it is? I think Daredevil meets Punisher in that too, right?
Yeah. Punisher first team.
They meet. I think the issue before that he shoots him. The cover is Daredevil being shot by Punisher, but this one is going to team up.
They're both both of them next to each other are great.
It's a little bit more than just a Dirty Harry cover. There's a little bit of a other keynote. Yeah.
There's an actual plot behind it.
Absolute Wonder Woman #12, introduction of Zatanna in the Absolute Universe, final page cameo. So Absolute Wonder Woman 12 is Zatanna's first introduction in the Absolute Universe.
Yep.
We have Spider-Man 299, second cameo appearance of Venom. Bullshit's first appearance of Venom. Database. Todd McFarlane explains in an interview that he considers The Amazing Spider-Man 299 the first full appearance of Venom, but various comic book resources cite The Amazing Spider-Man 300.
Well, you can't really go by that because you're reading it. I'm sorry.
I'm just reading it. Yeah, The Amazing Spider-Man 299 was used as a prop in the film Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, 1980.
That's cool. I like that.
That is cool.
I didn't know that. That is cool. I hate it. I hate it whenever I hear descriptions that say, "Oh, well, Todd McFarlane said that." Todd McFarlane said that all the fucking 5 different books are in First Venom, so I don't give a fuck what Todd McFarlane fucking says.
That's what I say too. Like, there's so much that it's not. Look, if the entire world for years, and it's not even just it's like it just came out like that. It's been that way for years and years and years and years and years. So
And don't take a quote from him, just and run with it. There's millions of quotes.
Yeah, everybody who's in authority that will go ahead and I guess be in charge of all that has said that 300 is the first appearance. It doesn't matter what people. Same thing with people like, oh, Hulk 180 is definitely the first Wolverine. And it's not. People just do it to make people argue, pretty much.
It's fun. They're fun arguments, but it is what it is. The market has spoken. Absolute Batman Annual 2025 Origin of the Absolute Batmobile. Controversial story with Batman fighting white supremacists.
I don't like the brown cover for some reason. It just doesn't move me.
I don't know why it's controversial. Batman fighting white supremacists. I feel like
it's a controversial book.
I feel like Batman would fight white supremacists. I don't
think there's a problem with that. No,
there's nothing controversial about that, in my opinion. But
I think the thing was, let me think for a second. So it was basically, what was it? The cops or something? Maybe was the I don't know. Yeah, the cops were also. No, they were with the white supremacists. The cops were, and some other shit.
All right. Well, fair enough. There might be some controversialness to it, but well. DC Allen Special Number 1. This is your first appearance of Absolute.
All the Absolutes.
Yeah.
And the Death of Calabac.
This is the book you want, and it's not even that expensive compared to the other ones.
So how ridiculous is that? So they've introduced all these new characters, and then Calabac, you're out. Dead. Poor Calabac.
Introduction of Absolute Superman, Absolute Batman, Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Universe, and debut of the Justice League satellite. Death of Calabac.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Screw that Calabac.
Shit.
This is awesome. This came out this week. This is John Bernthal's Punisher, so this will be hot. I don't know if it'll be worth the money you're going to pay for it this week. But if it's a 9.8, I bet you this book gets stupid money. Especially if you get John to sign it.
Get it signed, yeah. That'll jump.
Yeah.
I don't know what Wellbore said, but I'm glad he did. Good job, Wellbore. I just had to get that up. I'm sorry.
Oh,
he just had that fucking message up for a while. There, I said it.
He was doing his Alan impression. I have that.
Yeah, he has that. Invincible number 1, reprint of Invincible 1 exclusively offered to comic shops who ordered the Invincible versus video game standard or collector's edition bundle for PlayStation 5. So this
is cool that they're doing that again. Putting games again.
I had a feeling that something was up with that because I saw somebody that I saw a couple of people that had bought the game that aren't video game players at all. So I don't know if that's kind of a thing where like, all right, if you buy the game through the comic shop, then we'll give you the book. So
I'm so glad Invincible got brought up, and I'm on pan with you, Chris, because I went and watched some frag content. Yeah. He's a fucking peon.
Peon.
He's nothing.
Oh, he's great.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't know about
That's all I gotta say.
All right. You guys remember the movie from 1989 called Meet the Feebles, directed by Peter Jackson?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
A friend of mine. So a friend of mine has had a very funny story with that. So his aunt rented that movie, not knowing what it was, obviously, like thinking it was like, oh, this is a kid's movie, whatever. And they put it on, and I think it was they got about 15 minutes into it before she realized that she had made a terrible mistake, and that she should not, be showing them this type of thing, because it's basically the Muppet Show, just a really raunchy and violent and terrible Muppet Show. And it was just like one of those things where like so they're watching it, they're little kids, they don't know what they're seeing. And
come on, kids, let's go watch Fritz the Cat. It's a cartoon.
That's the one detective and the hot chick, and the detective's like doing stuff. I think I've seen it.
Meet the Feebles is again, it's like a Muppet Show. So like there's a whole bunch of crazy shit going on, and it was a point where things got like really, like it was like this really nasty scene that came up, and then and I guess like they weren't paying attention, like the aunt wasn't paying attention. Then she walked in and saw what they, and she's like, oh nope, turning this off. So, and then he actually went and bought that movie because they released it on DVD like years later. He's like, oh, I was like, you haven't seen this movie? I've never heard of it.
I remember Greg the Bunny and Puppets Who Kill.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff. There's like one of them gets AIDS. Like there's a fly that eats shit out of the toilet bowl. It gets real nasty real quick. It's crazy. The guy who runs the thing is like he's like just extorting people, and he's like a criminal. It's ridiculous. Like, and it's funny because the guy that made Lord of the Rings, that was like one of the first movies he ever made, and it's just like it's hilarious. Like watching it as an adult, it's funny, but just one of those things where it's like, just be prepared. It's very out of, like, it's something that you'll definitely remember. It'll leave an impression on you, and it's a crazy movie.
I'm gonna bail.
Yeah, we're gonna go around the horn and say goodbye. Steven, are you bailing? Are you bailing?
I have to. I'm starting to fall asleep.
No problem, my friend.
I'll see you guys.
No problem. Steven. Have a great rest of your day. Get well.
Bye-bye.
Sleep.
Better, man.
You can check out Steven every Monday for the Monday night special with him and Alan. They always show literally the best books you're going to see on the internet. So, like, it's never a question. You're going to see something that you haven't ever seen.
Basis,
you're going to learn something you never knew. It's just the way it is with those two. They have some great collections. So you can check them out there Mondays. You can check them out there on Fridays as well. They do the All-Star Hangout, where Alan doesn't let his real friends come over. He just lets some other guys come over, but not Biggie and I. But it's cool, Alan. It's fun. I'm just kidding. Don't you tell Alan I said that.
I'm sure it'll be standard wraps right here.
You can check him out there, and of course you can check him out here on Church. We love having him here. It's really nice that he comes and hangs out with us, rabble that we are. Mr. Radar and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Same thing. Be drawing all the time, and be here next Sunday.
Love it, my friend. Love it.
Big Shaq. Commission, hit me up.
Oh yeah, commissions for Rad Art. You know where he is. Hit him up on Instagram. He's now a CGC certified artist, so don't mess it out. Mr. Big Shaq, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Same old. Come check me on the network. We do the book club, we do the collector club, and the high five speculation, and I'll do back issue bros and no ma'ams, and what else? 2 to 4s.
Yeah, you're busy. You're a busy camper on those on your show. You're constantly doing something cool. I really enjoy your show with TM there, the 5 Commandments. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, go check out our collector club last Friday too. Had a full panel, ton of books. Some of the astonishing guys came on, had a great time.
Yeah, man, for sure. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I do have some things I have to show and make a video for, so I'm gonna be doing that at some point. Hopefully soon, probably maybe later on tonight. And then other than that, just kind of hanging around. I was on the Gotham City Lights podcast with Bleeker on last Friday, which was a great time. Had a lot of fun discussing some new Batman books, and then here on Church, and just kind of popping around YouTube. So I'm all around, and you never know where I'm going to show up as far as live shows are concerned, but I always am here. I'm always watching, and I'm always ready to be on a show and talk about books whenever anyone needs me.
Matt is on tonight, Patel. Yeah, he does the Sunday night superhero show. It used to be called the Sunday night Superman show, but he changed it to superheroes so he could broaden his horizons. So yeah, Matt's on tonight. Bleeker, what are you up to, my guy? Anything new with you? Oh, you're selling all those comic books that are behind you all the time on a different show? Well, we'll come back to you, buddy, because obviously you're not there right now. What a fucking guy, Bleeker. Come on now. Get your shit together. Bobby, what do you got going on, my friend?
Howdy out there, everybody. Yeah, man, I just Saturday I'm hoping to make my triumphant return to the Absolute Blame Fable show, so you can catch me on there. But I had a quick little church song, man, if you don't mind, to go one out real quick, like.
You kidding me? We always let the choir leader at Comic Book Church present songs. You give her, Bobby.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this one's going out to Multiverse Storm and all her kids and everything we was talking about earlier. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It goes a little something like this. Oh yeah, let's open our books to Junior Samples, page BR549. All right, here we go. Do 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 do. You had 6 kids and I had 11. Then we had 8 more. They were growing like flowers. But since you took off, I need you right here, dear, 'cause your kids and my kids are beating up ours. Where, oh, where was you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I found true love, but you met another and you was gone. Thank you, everybody.
There you go.
I'll come back now, you
hear? And you can always catch me here every Sunday, man. If you ever want on the show, just ask for a link. We're very easygoing. Come on, let us see what you got. You want to say something? You want to talk about news? I love the fact that Evil Mike popped on last week in the middle of that fantastic superhero argument we were having. It was really good. So yeah, man, anybody ever wants to pop on, just let me know. I don't put the link in the chat anymore because bad things happen when you do that. Weird people pop up and they show weird things, and you don't want that happening on your stream. But if you do want one, just ask and I will send one over to you. Don't forget TM Nerdy. He said he has to run. Thanks for having me. See ya soon. I imagine he's off to work, I would imagine. I hope he's doing well. It was really nice to see TM today. I haven't seen him in a while except on Biggie's 5 Commandments. So it was nice for TM to pop on and join us today. So thanks, TM. Appreciate you, brother. And again, man, check this here out every Sunday. Sunday nights, we do astonishing auctions. All those books behind me that you usually see, all that stuff's always for sale. And a lot of it are key comics, really good books, good prices. So just hit me up. Patel, I can't thank you enough for Sundays. Last bunch of Sundays, Patel, Hurricane in the chat has donated books to the chat. He sends me money. I provide the books and we give it to the chat. So really, honestly, thanks, Patel. That's it means a lot. So thank you very much, sir. Anything else we got to do before we get out of here? And if you don't think I'm going to clip that song, Bobby, you're fucking crazy. All right, let's get out of here.
Jack Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom. Forever and ever.